Hello, all my demons and imps, and welcome back to another stream. Hi, Asmo! I hope everybody is doing well. I know I am doing my best. Um, as you've known, I have been taking quite the hiatus off as my brain has not been in the mood to do a lot of stuff, and everything has been getting busier recently. I've had to do things like take care of my dogs, take care of myself, and make certain that everything works out for every other part of my life, which has, unfortunately, caused some issues with my own physical health, a lot less my mental health. But I'm here and I am ready to go. Do note that if I do need to take out any breaks at any point in time, it is not because I absolutely like can't do something. It's just because unfortunately for me, my voice is kind of in a bad situation right now. So I have to monitor just how painful my throat gets and just how much words I use since it can get really, really sore and really, really bad. But anyways, today we are back into the Taverns Keep for session 15. We do not have Lee with us today, so we will not have Misty. And hopefully at some point in time, Oni will come join us, but if he is not available, then that'll be fine. We will just miss out on him for the day. But anyway, let's move right on over and get right on into the fun of it. And hopefully, we can get either Spike or uh, Ed to give us a bit of a recap of what happened the past 2 weeks. So, let's head on right over and get right on into it now, shall we? Cool. Hello.
Hello, friends. I'm sorry we are on our way, I promise.
Take your
I'm just
time.
getting all loaded up.
We're on our way. We're on our way. We're on the way.
Okay, you.
Let me be a Darwin. Let me be Steve. Steve, look. Live was our Steve. Was our Steve. Little.
Okay, sorry, I was talking to my wife. I had to mute and deafen myself.
Oh, wifey. Hello, wifey.
She's having some issues getting the active combat tracker for 14 to work.
And that's why we slash it into submission.
No, that's where we realized that active tracker combat was a very weird and very scary point in Final Fantasy history.
I am always a scary person.
Well, no, for this one it's Final Fantasy 14, and it lets you see how everybody else in the raid is doing as far as damage goes, and whether or not someone is not uh pulling
Keeping
their own
up.
weight. Yeah,
Okay.
which this happens a lot, especially to her because she's a healer, and she has to judge everybody constantly.
Mm,
I love that.
yeah.
No, I use it because I main summoner, and unfortunately, right now our class is the lowest performing class in the game. Like, to give you an example, like the in-game content is a fight called M8S right now, right? Of the fights in M8S, 400 and something Pictomancers have cleared the fight. Uh, 300 and some pocket change black mages have cleared the fight. 200 and some pocket change red mages have cleared the fight. 12 summoners have cleared the fight.
Oh, shit.
And my buddy Gore has sort of like the exact same problem, but his class is what's physical range. He plays a machinist, which basically are gun mages.
Yeah.
Um, and he has sort of the exact same
Hi,
problem. Like
Reno.
dancers, bards, they have a couple hundred of them have cleared it, and machinists have had I think 18 last I looked.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Vive le poisson, poisson.
Let's do that, because if I can that, then I can actually start to get this going.
I'm just a vibe. I'm just a little guy.
I needed my ice to drink, or my ice in my drink to melt a little bit, and I just put it like behind my computer. Now all the ice is gone. I'm like, cool. Good to know we're shooting fire out the back end. I hate summer.
Damn, bud. The hell
I-
kind of octanes is your computer pumping out here?
It's a
My will
40.
to
It's a
live.
4090. It's a 4090. That's what's doing it. I know
Oof.
exactly what's doing it. It's the goddamn shoebox inside my computer.
I am a little shoebox. Can I be a pretty shoebox?
Hun, you're going off on a YouTube train of thought here. You're not even on medication right now. I need you to rein it in.
Joke's on you, I am. Joke's on you, I am on cold medicine, antihistamines, and steroid nasal spray.
She's like, I took the Benadryl. I'm looking to see the Hat Man.
Yeah, buddy. Because to be honest, at my work, a lot of the kids in the preschool room are sick. But the thing is that I only have just like a runny nose and like congestion like during nights. So I'm like, I feel like I have allergies going on, my friend.
I do a humidifier with eucalyptus in it at night. It helps me with my noses getting stuffy at night.
Oh, nice. I would love to, but I'm also worried because of our cats, because we have 2 cats. And I don't know if that's safe for them to
I mean, I don't think
experience.
other than trying to drink the water sometimes because he's stupid, I don't think it's ever bothered either of our cats. The one wants to drink the eucalyptus water all the time. I'm like, please stop. Please, for the love of God. This is how you get poisoned, my guy.
I'm poisoned, my guy. But it just means he just likes to drink the forbidden tap water.
He's like, give me the forbidden Sprite, father.
Yeah, exactly. Give me the Sprite, father. Give me the forbidden Sprite. Delicious. So, but yeah, so literally all week I have been literally in that preschool room dealing
The
with
children.
them. Yes. When in actuality I should have been in my toddler room and dealing with those kids because I'm new to that room and that is my official room. So
The reward for being good at your job is getting to do more work.
oh, I know. But I think like I know that next week I'm gonna be in my room because they're gonna have at least like 6 or 7 like kids in the room. So I'm very excited. Oh, and because I also am I'm very excited. So we have a little new kid coming in, and he actually came from Germany.
Oh,
Yeah, sweet little boy. Anywho, so out of everyone, mom is Turkish, dad's German, who can speak English. And I'm very excited to potentially like talk to this kid slightly in German so that he understands certain things.
du kannst
So
sprechen
I'm
auf
very
Deutsch.
excited. Yes, fucking auf Deutsch. And I'm very excited to kind of finally put my German heritage to good use.
Hmm.
To decent use.
Don't make the joke, Spikeu. It sounds like Rose is live. Don't make the joke, Spikeu.
Do it!
Don't make the joke, Spikeu. Rose is definitely live, Spikeu.
Just send me the joke. I want to hear it.
I will not do this. Nope.
Just
Nope.
text me the joke.
Nope.
Knowing you're going to accidentally say something, and they're on Twitch.
I will
Twitch has the.
I will be in control. I won't say nothing. Then send it to me after.
When people aren't live
Actually,
is
what
when
are
those
we?
kinds of jokes come out.
Actually, what are we? What's the plan for today? Since we're down 2 people, Rose. Especially since one of them was tripping balls, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I think I was the only one tripping balls.
No, both you and Alucard were.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then one of you lit me on fire. I'm not naming names. I'm not naming names. But someone lit me on fire.
I'll take complete and utter, I wouldn't call it blame, but I'll take acknowledgement that I indeed set the air on fire.
Yes.
You know, potentially in Capri's head, he's set a ghost on fire.
But then he realized after being smacked the shit that he was just dreaming it all. And
No.
it's like, yeah, no.
I didn't.
Back to normal.
I didn't get broken out of the vision.
Yes, you did.
You did, because I hit you with the thunder wave.
Yeah.
Did that break me out of the vision?
It, per Rose's call, if you take damage, you're broken out.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the case, then all right.
There you go, Barnes.
For all of 30 seconds, Capri believes he set a ghost on fire.
For 30 seconds until he then looks at
Then-
the third buddy.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Then I
I
realize, whoops, I have made smoked meat.
Delicious.
Smoked dragon meat.
Do you think we taste like alligator?
No.
I have actually asked myself that question, and I think honestly, a little.
Yeah.
Most alligators do taste like Timkin.
No, I would think you'd taste like lizard.
Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, human tastes like pig. So, I don't...
Maybe because it's, like a dragonoid human, maybe it'd be a mix of chicken and pork.
Maybe.
Yum, yum, yum.
You could, in fact, taste like pork.
No, I
All
would
all this-
assume that dragon or dragonborn meat has to be very, very tough. So I think he'd be
Now, all this
closer to like game
all this
meat.
talk makes me want some alligator poutine from the Cajun joint down the road.
Mm.
I make the joke. Yeah, of course, like it's gonna be tough. Look at this.
Anyway, where
Look at
were
my AC.
we last week?
Yeah.
Someone want to give the recap?
On
I'm very tired. Leave me alone.
sleepiness doesn't dissuade from the terms of service.
Cool. The only notes I honestly have from last week, and I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't taking good notes last week, is we need to figure out what Olivia's actual age is somehow, because with the enchanted ruins, of their family homestead, everything looks to have like a 20-year window between us and it. Did you actually confirm a 20-year window, Rose, or were you like, it looks 20?
I didn't confirm or deny anything. The only thing I confirmed was
It was the library that was there 20 years ago.
when Olivia left this building, she looked 3 years old. And she went to the church. Everybody else who was in the building died of means of unfortunate famine and pestilence.
As you
Yeah.
do.
And then Olivia wished her family to be back, or at least her parents.
Now her parents have a second chance to be with their kid, but it still doesn't explain how the hell the kid is still the same. Or wait, no. Olivia left at 3, is now where she is now.
Isn't she like 10?
She's almost 11.
Yeah, so it makes sense. That's been a couple years.
It's been a long enough period of time for it to make sense as to where they are now, but the dilapidation of the building, at least, everything we're getting here tells us this is where they
later.
this is where they originally lived before
Excellent.
yeah, their lives were taken because
Druids, man.
famine and pestilence.
the Oregon Trail.
Oregon. You died of dysentery.
You have died from dysentery.
Wasn't quite dysentery, but it was a lot closer to something else.
They died of one of the many hundred different ways the Oregon Trail murders you.
No.
Want to be my spirit?
You could starve. You could get run over by a cow. You could get typhoid.
Be drowned.
Oh, yeah.
Be back 1 second, sorry.
You know, dysentery.
Outside of the fact that these ruins have some sort of magical aspect to them, the amount of ruin that has happened is a little bit more than what you think should have happened. If it's been less than 7 or 8 years. But she hasn't even told you. Like, the only person who knows that she left at 3 is Autumn, currently.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Autumn mentioned she saw a vision, but she didn't mention the age of the child she saw running away.
Yeah.
Well, she told it to Spike because Spike came running out.
I did. All right, sorry, I'm back.
The rest of us that don't know.
Yeah, only Spike who knows.
Only Spike. I am the most important.
It's okay, Spike. You want to know something? We're gonna have some PC romance there, buddy.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The main thing here, at least, is we know what this place used to be.
Yes.
We know that this place is a little screwed with magic at the moment, but we know it's not the main concern right now, and at least with, I would assume, both myself and Alucard being punched out of the dreaming world, we can get the absolute heck out of Dodge.
I feel like we should not get the absolute heck out of Dodge. I feel like we should attempt to make additional attempts to investigate what is happening here. Because obviously there's some magic shenanigans. Also, the fact that why is this here like this? Also, the fact that we do have a mission to finish as well, even if we are down. We're gonna say they're unconscious for now, even if we are down 2 people.
Well, I mean, the mission isn't here. Like, we have to keep going.
Right.
So, I mean, do we want to press on to figuring out everything about this place right now, or do we want to move on with what we currently need to do?
Well, I will ask them. Because if we are going to be walking the same route again, coming back to like where our start, then we can investigate it then.
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be
go for now.
Greetings, man.
Yeah.
We'll go for now, and then we'll come back.
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
All right. So we get the heck out of Dodge, and then once we've finished said mission, we'll come on the way back. We will check it out.
So, fun fact, everyone, we've learned Capri is scared of ghosts. He is literally Scooby-Doo's target audience.
I would say.
Yeah. I also do this when I LARP as said character in the LARP group we were a part of. He canonically hates ghosts so much he accidentally learned how to see them so he could punch them.
I feel like I haven't done anything super cool with my girly except for potentially.
You've made chemicals that literally bring people back to life. You cannot literally demean your abilities. Yeah.
Well,
I get to call you on that.
Well, I could also do magic that literally is like, if someone tries to hit me, then I just get extremely drunk.
Let's also not jump into that stuff yet. Yeah. So, Rose.
Rose is here.
I'm guessing we have a consensus that we should probably get ourselves out of here and away on our journey.
Up to you
Yeah.
guys.
I
Yes,
believe
that
so.
is the consensus.
Then I think if we've been knocked out of the vision we had, Capri is wholeheartedly going to immediately make his way out of this building's remnants.
Please hold for 1 minute, as I forgot to give Smokey his meds, and now I have to do it because he's in my room.
Uh-oh.
Be right back.
Yes.
Oh. What's going on, everybody? In Rose's chat that I can't see. How are you guys doing today?
Woo! Mikudayo!
Let's see. Session notes.
I'm sorry, I have to thank Lee for that. Lee is not here with us. They play Misty for anyone who's new here. So they are super into Hatsune Miku, and they showed me a meme of a person in a Hatsune Miku
Mascot suit.
in a mascot suit, and they did a little jump, and the mascot suit's head fell off. So it goes Mikudayo, ah! And it's my mental health state every single day.
Understandable.
It's fantastic. Ugh, I love being a little silly. But yes, I keep forgetting I'm gonna be able to see Spiku's health. Hey buddy, how far down are you?
Oh, let me look, because I haven't even pulled up my character sheet yet.
I mean, you probably haven't taken a heck of a lot, even though I lit
I'm
you
down.
on fire.
I mean, I did take a bit. I'm down to 28 HPs.
Yeah, you're fine.
How about you, Capri?
My health is yes.
My health is yes.
Hey, what's going on, Snub? Welcome to the show, buddy. Yeah, no, Baldur's Gate 3. We're waiting for our DM to give her Cat some meds.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we're gonna potentially continue on this adventure we have going on here.
It's called Autumn is gonna flirt with now the asshole dragon. I'm kidding.
Jesus Christ, hon.
I flirt with men who give me scares. That's all I care about.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome
girl's
back,
not
Rose.
smart.
Glad I can
Girl's
see
not
also
smart.
Spike.
She's dumb.
Your girl's not dumb. She's just unfortunately very short-sighted in what's a good idea and what's a bad idea.
Yeah, we usually have two more people playing with us when we do D&D, but one of them is not feeling well, and the other one had their internet destroyed by some kind of goblin, I assume. I don't know.
We hope
Not
the
my
one who
internet.
had their internet destroyed either shows up at some point, or if they don't, they have a good rest of their day.
I mean, we hope they have a good rest of their day, but am I allowed to kill his character while it's unconscious?
No.
No.
And the the others aren't looking.
Let's not see how many characters we can go through before we even finish, like
But yes, in
legend.
In this situation, Spike probably punched Alucard super hard, and Alucard fainted. But Misty went out and angrily, so she's going to walk behind people mute for the rest of the game.
Yes.
But anyways, what do you guys want to do?
So I think we've decided we're going to continue on, and we're going to explore the ruins at a later date. We want to go and finish the mission for the rando.
Silver eyes.
Yeah, for my good, probably a dragon buddy.
He is pretty vibrant. Me and him, we just sat there. We just had conversations.
Point is, yeah. I think
gonna loot that body.
I think, yeah, taking Alucard with us, Capri will drag him behind himself. He's got the build for it.
I just picture you dragging him caveman style, and like his head is like hitting rocks as we go down the road.
No, I think I'm gonna grab him by like the scruff of the back of his coat and just kind of drag him like a Scooby-Doo villain into a closet.
Okay.
I do love that.
Understandable.
Oh, they're just vibing.
Yeah.
But we want to continue on the road.
Yes.
Please.
Capri will spend the next little while a little jittered and definitely remnants of 1,000-yard stare because of ghosts.
Because of ghosts. Understandable.
He's not a happy camper. He can stand a lot of things, including, a town full of people who occasionally are racist to him. But not ghosts.
Makes sense.
Well, we should get on going before Capri could have any more PTSD.
All right, you guys get on the trail.
All right, let's see what we got here. Spooky trail. Ayla, this is D&D. This is Roll20, I think, is what our DM is using to generate these maps.
Yes.
And our little tokens. But okay, so I'm going to. I guess I'll take point on this just in case there's anything weird.
If you want to see behind the DM screen, you can come take a look over on my side, as my side has the behind the scenes of everything. I forgot to put
But I
enemies
guess I'll
on
take
this
point.
road, but I needed to put them on the road anyway.
If you're gonna take point, I'll bring up in behind you by a little bit, probably because of having to drag Alucard behind me.
Okay. And since Rose mentioned enemies, I guess I'll do a perception check to see if I see anything out of the ordinary.
Okay.
I'm just talking to Silver Eyes over here.
I don't see shit.
No, you really don't.
It's like Oni never left.
Oh, I will say could I potentially use my passive perception? As again, I'm still having like a conversation with Silver Eyes, if that is what I'm doing. And just kind of passively looking around.
Sure. What was your passive?
17.
Cool. From your point of view, a little bit further behind the pack, you can't really see too much of anything that could be possibly coming up.
Yeah.
But you know to be wary of the roads.
Yeah. Again, I'm just talking Silver Eyes. Hope he's having a good day.
Says he is having a good day.
He's just vibing, me and him. Where I'm just like, I feel like she would just like tell him everything she saw.
Okay, would I now officially see this first wolf over here?
Hold on, as they are wolf packs, and I have to like grab individual wolves and throw them onto the board every single time that I want a wolf.
Gotcha.
And
then I have to look for the right color wolf as well too. So
there's multiple colors.
Yeah.
Do we have a rainbow one? That would be hilarious.
We do not have a rainbow one.
Hey Rose, do you want a fun Roll20 fact?
What?
If you're ever going to prepare, let's say, ambushes or such in your maps, if you throw the tokens onto the map and then specifically select those tokens, there's an option to hide them in a different layer, usually the GM layer. Putting them there makes it so that we can't see them until you change the layer.
Yeah, I have that set up for the other stuff. It's just I'm
forgot to do it for this one.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay, I am not finding the wolves that I need anymore, so I'm just going to copy paste. Because apparently I can't have the normal wolf. I have to have either the dire wolf or the dire wolf, or the other wolf or the dire wolf.
Speaking of dire wolves, did you see that they
made one.
Capri.
Yeah, they made
roll
one.
the critical. Crit fail for Capri.
I am too busy with the fact that Alucard is slightly heavy and difficult to drag.
No, you trip over your shoelaces.
Fuck.
It's okay.
My damn work boots.
Oh wait, I feel like if I'm having a conversation with somebody else, I'd be back here.
Okay.
I
Alright,
felt smart.
Spike, roll me a perception to see if you notice the wolves that are coming on either side of this road. You do not.
Ooh.
You do not notice either set of wolves. Well, congrats,
Can-
Spike.
can
You
I
are in
roll it?
the line of fight immediately.
What's the big cut? Oh, like
You already said that you were doing your passive perception, which means you wouldn't be able to ixnay on what's going on.
So would I need to roll like initiative, or do I just start at the bottom of the initiative roll because I am not observing any of this?
Well, everybody's gonna need to roll initiative for me. I just need to figure out where the fuck the page is for that. Why? Why is the new book so difficult to find the creature that I want?
This is how it messes with you, Rose. Now you have to buy the other book that has an indices and glossies in it, so you can find stuff easier.
There it is.
Autumn is sprinting into combat.
Yeah, I am doing nothing. That is 2 natural ones in a row.
Oh no.
I did not mean to be that good. Respectfully.
As long as nobody lights me on fire again this time, we should be solid. Spiker's gonna keep mentioning it like every other like day. He's gonna be like, "Hey, remember that time you lit me on fire? That was fun."
It's eventually going to get to the point where I'm going to pull out an active Molly and just be like, "Do you want to do it again?"
You want to do it again?
Having to roll for all the creatures on the board.
Woo, woo, woo. Oh, is Mama?
I have no idea. I'd have to go.
Are they all rolling 0 initiative?
I had to add each
I think that's just
individual
being
turn.
added to them.
Ah, gotcha.
And then I have to roll for
Yeah.
each of them. So
Again, I'm just here, man. I'm just here to just vibe.
Autumn said, "I'm just here to have a good time."
Yeah, literally. I am the lady of the hour.
you are the lady of this hour.
I am for this one. With my woo-woos. So. Alright. Alright. Get you. Oh my god. I know. That's wonderful. Please.
Mother Nature at its finest.
Please. Nice. Too many for me. Find this small bin.
I was about to be like, are all of the things going to be able to just rush and punch me in the face? Because I feel like that's what's about to happen.
Probably. I have pressed a lot of buttons.
Giggling. I'm proud of myself for outdoing a wolf speed.
This is when I notice I have pressed all of my buttons and have to figure out which buttons I pressed to do what, because I don't want to have all of the buttons on at the same time. No, I
All
mean
the
like
buttons at once.
literally,
Just
Spike.
mash all of them.
You can see my face right now. It's all of the buttons.
Let me see. Hold on. That just looks like your character's sleeping. Oh, there it is. Oh no, she looks like she's so mad and about to cry about it. Ah!
Who?
Rose's character on her stream. She looks like she's so mad and about to cry.
Here we go.
She's got angry crying about to happen.
All of the face buttons. I also had 4 arms for a minute there. That was crazy.
Ah, as a gift from Vishnu.
I don't think Vishnu would give me that gift. And then I have to do this one as well. As he is here as well. You can. Oh, it's a plus of 0. Oh, but the initiative thinks it's okay. That's an interesting thought, but I'm gonna give it as a plus of 0 for now. There we go. So the first person in initiative order technically would have been Arden, but Arden is all the way at the back and is a little distracted.
I could still yeet a thing.
True, you could.
I could. But it's up to you if you do want to kind of have the wolves have a surprise round, and then we can then follow up that suit.
I mean, it depends
Yeah.
on if they pass the group in some capacity.
There will be a surprise round, as unfortunately Spike is right there, right by them.
Yeah, Spike is not paying any attention at all.
Yeah.
You just get nummed.
Got a 6 and a 5. No attention from the Spike. So, let's see. 5, 10, 15. Comes out towards you there, Spike. And does a 14 hit you?
No, not even close.
Ba, ba, ba. Wolf has advantage on attack rolls with it against the
guys, I'll be
creatures.
right back.
If at least one wolf's allies is within 5 feet. Well, it would not be within 5 feet, but it would go.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
We're gonna have
Okay.
a very dead Spike in a minute, maybe.
Why are we having a dead Spike?
Maybe is what I said. I said maybe. So 1, 2,
okay.
3. It gets advantage because it has a friend within 5 feet. So
Double friends.
does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Cool. I also calculated that wrong, but whatever. Next one. 1, 2 is gonna attempt to bite you. It has 2 friends in 15 feet, but it still gets advantage because at least one of them. 15 doesn't hit you, as you said.
Nope.
We have this one. 5.
I feel like it'd be kind of funny because I feel like it's a bunch of like puppies trying to bite Spike, but he can't because he's too tall.
He's like casually petting him. He's like, oh,
oh, look at these little guys.
14 hit you?
Does a what hit me?
16.
14.
Does a 16.
No. No. You got to roll a 20 to hit me right now, Rose.
Cool.
And I'm not even buffed.
Well then, give me a con save.
Why?
Yum. You're being eaten.
You fail. Each creature in a 15-foot cone upon failure. Let's see. What is a 15-foot cone for this pupper? Cone.
Jesus.
About that,
Oh,
so
God.
it is gonna end up probably hitting its friend as well. At least two of them.
Okay. I'm coming back.
Which
Oh, Jesus.
makes a con save for each of these two puppers as well. Let's see, what's the constitution for this one?
I wonder how much it takes to hit him.
And
Someone
the other
is
one
like
is
down.
immune to cold, so it's not going to take any damage. That one is also going to take only half damage. So, now I gotta roll.
Look at all those bobbers.
You take 18
Okay, sorry,
points
I'm back.
of cold damage for failing. And the other dogs take... one of them takes 9.
Okay, I'm sorry. Now, how much damage am I taking?
You're taking 18 points of cold damage.
Why am I taking so much damage? This is obviously Oni's fault. I'm blaming him for not being here today because he's our other air quotes tank. Yeah, so that puts me at 10 HP. By the way, Autumn.
Oh no!
We skip over him as another wolf's turn comes. 5, 10. Well, actually, let's have him go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Comes right up to Ed, who is also distracted because he tripped over his own feet. So, plus 4. A 10 doesn't hit you, does it, Ed?
No.
Cool. Good.
Kick it.
Now this dog's turn. 5, 10. Hi, Spike. There are a lot of dogs around you right now.
Yeah, man. I feel like you're actively trying to murder me right now, Rose, and that's fine. I'm sure I deserved it. I did something to deserve it.
A 10 does not hit you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This dog gets right up to Capri. And because there's an ally there, Capri, does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Please roll for me a, think it is a dex save.
Dex save?
I send you guidance.
Dex save? Alright.
I send you guidance, my love.
That is a 12.
Okay.
Did it work?
Yeah, you just managed to pass it, so it's good. You take 3 points of piercing damage, and you are not prone.
Well, unfortunately, yes, I am, as that puts me at 0.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
concern.
You are on death
Yeah,
saves. Congrats.
Get heckin' concerned.
Yeah, when we left that ghost place, I was at 3 HP.
Okay. Magical.
Well, I feel like we'll be taking a rest after this fight if we live.
It's very lucky that I set up something for you guys to take a rest immediately. Arden, it is your turn after the surprise round.
I didn't know this was going to be a wine stream tonight, guys.
So Autumn will immediately go over to Capri, use her action to take one of pretty much shove a fucking health potion in this man's fucking gullet. Take it, bitch.
Why are you like this?
Because you love me, you care for me. And I'm silly.
Hmm.
But yeah, so my friend Capri, my friend, 2d4 plus 2.
And if you're gonna heal me, if memory serves,
Because I'm using my full action to put this thing in your mouth.
2d4 plus 2.
So
I forget, Rose. Do you want me to roll the healing potion, or are we going on those rules you tend to have of the full amount if they take an action to use it?
Alright, let me describe this rule for everybody else again so that way everybody knows what the rule is.
Okie dokie.
It's been a while, so yeah, thank you.
If you or a friend has a healing potion, and you or your friend decide to take a healing potion yourself, you can, either using a bonus action, take it and roll the dice, so that way you get X amount of health for X amount of dice roll, or you can take the full action to fully down the potion, making certain to get every last drop of the potion, thus taking the full effects and full health of the potion. If your friend has a health potion and you are the one who is down, they can either give it to you via bonus action, which, once again, will make you roll the amount of dice in order to get as much healing as you can from the potion, because they're trying to quickly feed it to you. Or, if you're using a full action, they are making certain that you get every last drop of the fucking vial. Therefore, you take the full amount of health from the health potion.
we would at least get 10 points of healing back.
Yeah, if you're gonna take your action, then
Yeah, I will use my full action to heal this man.
Okay.
And then for my lovely bonus action,
Hooray!
I will
Check something real quick.
because I don't know if I'm close enough to be attacked.
That you're in 5 feet range of one of them.
Cool.
You are technically a rogue,
I know.
which means you have disengage.
So with that, she will go down and disengage using her bonus action to get away from them. And she will move 5. Oh no, because I already moved. That'd be
One, two, you move 10 feet, so you have 20 feet.
I feel like I'm gonna move 30 right over here. And that'll be her whole wrap. Now with Arachne, because I'm pursuing Arachne would go right after me.
I would presume so.
Cool. I'm going to have her. Sorry, I'm just pulling up her sheet. She has the enchanted thing, right? Would it be stronger now at this point because she has molted?
Which part?
Her enthralling gaze.
Her enthralling gaze can still only affect one person at a time, as even though she is a little bit bigger, you have her at shrunken state still on your person.
That is true. Then she will, in the nicest way possible, take the dodge action instead, just in case something were to go awry and she can kind of dodge an attack. If that is alright with you.
Yes, that's fine.
Perfect. You would just take the dodge action.
Well, I mean, you used your action to heal me, bonus action to get away, so you don't have any action.
No, Arachne.
Oh.
Arachne's taking the dodge.
Fair.
My spider girly. Alright.
My brain went sideways.
It's okay. But that should be all for my turn.
Alright. we move on to one of the wolves. It's especially this one. Does a 22 hit you, Spike?
Yeah, it does.
Figured. Okay. And please roll for me the dexterity save.
Dex save again.
Yes, a dex save.
Man, I wish I was killing bugs. I'm getting my ass beat right now.
Because last time you
I'm
rolled
trying.
a constitution save, now this one's a dex save.
Yeah, my dex is shit.
Oof.
I give you guidance.
You take 4 points of piercing damage and are knocked prone.
Cool. Yeah, that's fair, Jeremy. Schwacked was good use of that auto.
The auto crit.
Seeing that you are down, 5, 10, 15, 20. This wolf is going to go over here and attack.
I already know it's gonna take it. I'm gonna be hated in. Oh god.
I just have to take the first one as there are no enemies within 5 feet of you. Does a 23 hit you?
Yep, definitely does.
Well.
Oh no.
Oh no. Indeed.
I feel like this fight was balanced with 4 people.
It's okay. It's okay. We still have our silver eyes guy. It's fine.
I mean, we're technically supposed to be escorting him, so, that gives the mindset that maybe he's not as powerful as you're thinking.
I'll be right back, guys.
Alright. How much am I taking?
Please roll for me a dex save, my friend.
I will gladly roll a dex save. How does a 15 do ya?
That'll do. That'll do.
That'll do, pig, that'll do.
You take 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Its fangs feel cold in your skin.
Ooh, spicy.
This one's turn. Yeah. This one's going to pace back a bit. 5, 10. Because currently, it can't really get too close or too far to any of the other enemies.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
This
What's
one
happening?
is
What did I miss?
Auto
Sorry.
is at 4.
10, 15,
Oh no.
25, 30, 35.
It's okay. Auto bite back. Don't worry.
Oh no.
What's
Yeah, I feel like we're all about to drop real hard.
That's a 21 right there.
So we're down 2 bodies.
You're currently down 2 bodies. Yeah.
I mean, I'm prone, but I've got some health to me, but I'm also last in the lineup of everything.
True.
Although
true.
that does give me the best format of being able to figure a good way to shoot.
Just missed. Dang. Well, it's fine. There is an enemy within 5 feet, though, so I could do that again. And nope, still misses Valandith. Nice. It's Mr. Silver Eye's turn. Hooray, hooray.
Yeah, I really hope this NPC is going to bail us out here. Otherwise, we dead.
We'll be dead.
Let's see. Alright. He pulls from a side holster a sword And
Oh?
he will attack. As I don't want you guys to die, I'm going to allow him to use a little bit of strength, but not full strength.
Yeah. Smack
He is
that
going
wolf out.
to attack the wolf in front of him. Let's see. And let's see, does that hit? Yeah, that would hit.
Oh, okay.
That would hit. Nice. So then he does the damage, which is... Once again, he is not using his full power, so he doesn't have to use the full amount.
I want
Okay, alright.
Stuff in the bag. Yeah, remember I told you.
And unfortunately, this creature is immune to cold damage, so the second amount of damage that he did there doesn't quite work, so he's going to continue to attack this creature.
So Silver
That would hit. And that would
is
hit.
Silver Eyes trying to do cold damage, or was the wolf trying to do cold damage to him? I missed that.
Silver
Silver
Eyes
Eyes.
tried to do cold damage.
Not that I'm keeping notes on Silver Eyes or anything.
But... And so the total amount of damage that he just did, 26 plus 15 would be 30 or 40. Yeah, that would be 41 points of damage. Cool.
Accidental slaughter.
Accidental slaughter.
And
I'm glad he's on.
I immediately pressed the wrong buttons. Love that for me.
I would make the joke because, so I used to play a character named Wisteria in Ed's campaign that accidentally concaved a wolf's spine.
Perfect.
He was a very.
I mean, you rolled a crit
Yeah, it really is.
on literally a wolf while wielding a mace. An emaciated wolf.
So you are
How was I
prone,
not-
or... Yeah, you're prone, aren't you, Capri?
Yeah, I am.
I'm gonna have to remind myself what prone does.
If they're within 5 feet, they get advantage on melee attacks against me. If it's a ranged attack, I get advantage, or they get disadvantage on trying to hit me.
Cool. They're to get
Which is weird, 'cause
advantage
you
from
think if you're
having
stuck on the
a
ground, they could
friend
shoot down
next
at
to
you really hard.
you. Does a 11 hit you?
It does not.
Cool.
Good.
That's a loss of that one's turn. Spike, are you still dead?
Hi. No, I'm not dead. I got 6 HP left.
Okay.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn.
Okay. Well, so immediately I'm going to do my lay on hands and burn all of my lay on hand points to give myself 20 HP.
Okay.
So just poof. All right. And then as a bonus action, because I Googled it and checked to make sure I can cast it as a bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on myself to give me an additional 2 AC.
Nice.
Okay.
So, and then that's the best I can do with my turn, because if I try to attack right now, well, I can't because I burnt all my actions. Hi. Yes, he's very small. What are you doing?
I was gonna say, if you did not do that, Autumn already had a game plan to immediately come and just shove a thing down your gullet.
You can still heal. I won't stop you from trying to heal me because I'm still literally at less than half HP. Actually, that's supposed to be 26, not 20. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay.
17 is definitely not going to hit you, is it, Spike?
No. Nope.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, you at this point, you need a 22 to hit me.
Ed is still down, however. Does a 19 hit you, Ed?
Yeah.
Cool.
Uh-oh, my bananas aren't going off. Hang on, Marcus. Let me fix that real quick. I will give you some bonus tosses here shortly.
Oh, 7 o'clock.
Based off of this creature's
We'll
attack.
put your face first and then.
I can give it a minute to
You
try and at least
already
get through my
have
turn.
the prone condition, so you take 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm still alive.
You're still alive. And guess what? Now it's your turn.
Goody.
Remember how to do
Okay.
this here. There we go.
Oh, I'm gonna try this real quick, see if my lineage would make sense. It's technically that. Okay.
You know what I find so funny? It's almost like I intended for you guys to like move on from the farmhouse way before you guys injured yourself at the farmhouse.
Okay. I'm going to. I mean, if I do this, I have no good attacks at close range.
Just do it.
I'm going to probably die trying to do this. But
Oh no, not a dead Capri.
Capri is going to attempt to try and move to right here.
Okay.
If they're going to take opportunity attacks, that's fine. If I survive, I will continue with what I had in mind. If I don't, I don't.
Yeah.
He's gonna try or die trying.
One of them is going to take an opportunity attack on you. And because its friend is nearby. Does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
Cool. Not really cool, but still. Whoops. You take another 5 points of piercing damage.
Yep, I'm down. That is just enough to drop me to 0 again.
No.
Whoop.
Womp womp.
Arden, it is your turn.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm gonna go take care of waking up Mom.
So, Autumn. Oh, God. I hate myself. Okay. Autumn will use her bonus action to disengage and move herself. Oh, God. I love you, Arachne. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a sec. What's up? Okay, cool. So Autumn will use her entire 30 feet of movement to get to Capri. And will pop. Actually, yeah. Will.
How did you use all
will
30 feet of
shove.
movement to get around there?
Okay,
Because you were here.
so, yeah. And then I went here, 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 and then past him. If I'm able to get through that.
15, 20, 25.
Oh, do I have to go around him?
30. You could get around this way. If you try to go in between Mr. Silver Eyes and the wolf that's there, you will get
Oh
bit.
no, like I was trying to go like right, like up, like forward, like right through him.
Oh, you can't walk through people.
I wish I could. That'd be hilarious. I'm a ghost. Anywho,
Oh
though,
no,
but
Capri.
there. But anywho, she will, using her action, shove another health potion down Capri's gullet using her action. And then I feel like in the nicest way possible, as she's doing it, almost protecting Capri with her body.
Okay.
As he will put another health potion down Capri's gullet, the full amount.
Alright.
Again. But yeah, her body is pretty much taking whatever blow potentially comes next to Capri, potentially. That's if. Wait, I have a reaction too. Which, never mind, it's 5.
Okay.
Okay. Well, again, that's if I get attacked, I could use a reaction. Anywho, you do now have an extra 10 points of healing, my good sir. Because I shoved another health potion down your gullet.
Alright, I'm prone again, but
Yeah, but
10.
it's the joke that I'm covering your body with my own. Because I'm a good friend. No.
Friendship is rare. Do you know,
I know.
what I'm saying to you? Friendship is rare.
What makes it even more silly when you die.
I'm assuming that a 10 does not hit you there, Spike.
No, 10 doesn't even like it nothing. No, sorry.
Cool. I did move a wolf over to Silver Eyes, so for a second here, I gotta do the calculation on that. As it is going to attack him, and it has failed again. Congrats. The Silver Eyes still's okay.
Let me see if I can do this real quick.
5, 10. Hey, Spike. 23 hit you?
Are you kidding me? You actually got something to roll higher than my armor class?
It's a
Well, don't
d20
you have
plus
the
4,
plus-
and by accident it rolled 19 on both of those sets of dice. So, 23 hit you.
Yeah, it does. So I just did a shout out to our DM. She's kind of running the show. She's also desperately trying to murder me right now.
Please
I call
roll,
shenanigans on that roll.
Please roll a dex save for me there, Spike.
Cool, I rolled an 8.
Oh. You are knocked prone and take 6 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Are you dead?
Cool. No, I'm not even close. I'm at 20.
Good.
Remember, I healed myself. I'm gonna do it again, too!
Look, accidental murder is one thing.
According to Rose,
Ooh.
Dungeons & Dragons is a game where the DM tries to kill everybody.
That actually beats Volandith's AC. Shit. Okay.
Fun.
Let's see. And then he has to roll a dex save as well. So.
I cast guidance.
He is. You cast guidance?
I wish I could, but
yeah. He manages to way surpass the dex on that, so he is fine. And then I just have to roll the damage for him.
This is my meme, is that even though I'm no cleric no more, I send spiritual guidance. Do not fuck up.
Listen, as long as you put your heart into it, I'm sure one of the gods will answer.
Well, again, if I die, Spike you.
And this is the first time that I'm giving Volandith HP, so
Listen, I'm not gonna let you die. Okay? I might be responsible for your death, but I will not let you die.
Aw, you care for me.
Sure, let's go with that.
Well, don't be like that. You know you
She-
love Autumn, and you know you do because she actually heals you and is really nice to you.
Well, that was a fun thing to have to do math for.
Math.
Yeah, how much health does Valandith have now?
How much does Melandith have now?
You
Calculating the
don't
murder
need
points.
to know. Yes, I had to
Oh,
calculate the murder
slips his
points.
signet ring. Slips a signet ring on his finger. How
Uh,
much does Melandith have?
You would have
It
to
just
have
shatters.
another signet ring in order to attempt that.
I wish.
You wish indeed.
But yeah, Spike, just so you know, my girl is at 4 HP, by the way.
Oh my god. So one of the reasons her and normally in D&D you're not able to tell people what your HP is, but because her and I are currently wearing these signet rings, we can tell each other what their HP is, and the others just happen to hear it. And I guess I have to do something about that.
You don't have to do nothing. I got me an idea. Don't worry about it.
Oh god. Oh, the last time you had an idea, door exploded on you.
Okay.
It is not my fault.
That's 3 whole
I
attacks.
didn't say it was your fault. I said I'm blaming you for
So,
it.
let's do
I give you
the
head
math
pats.
on
Like it's a
those.
boy. I remember that. That was my favorite part. For people to get the whole story of Autumn after having the door explode and almost dying, and then getting into the room which said door exploded. She got onto the bed and got tall enough to pat Spaiku on the head because she couldn't hear shit.
Autumn is tiny. Very tiny.
Oh yeah, tiny enough. Mm-hmm.
Actually, he should be down to that now, as I forgot to carry over a number for
What are
that
you doing?
wolf. And then this
You making a new
wolf is
thing?
going to take the rest of that damage, which is
I don't want to make a new one. I can't make a new
29.
one.
So that puts him to
Well, I'm
there.
pretty sure even if I put together an unassigned one, I don't think you have the room for it.
Yeah, I have unlimited because I paid for the year, for the yearly unlimited.
Oh, you have the subscription?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, then you don't need me making shit for you.
Well, no, I can't use all your bucks.
Well, right.
I'm just vibing.
Alright, this wolf is gonna go up and try to bite Valandith too, because as far as it knows, Valandith is not bleeding at all, despite having
Tasty.
teeth in him.
He's tasty.
He still does not get bitten from this dog either. Curses. Spike, it is your turn.
Oh, is it? I can finally do something. Jesus Christ, what do I do? 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 All right, let's start this thing. Let's start this shindig off finally, and maybe get some actual work done here. I'm gonna hit. Oh well, bam. Oh, that did no damage at all. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, well that hits everybody around me, so that's all 3 of those wolves taking a hit.
All 3 of them taking a hit, and they all have to make a strength save, huh?
Yep. And if they fail the strength save, they get knocked back 10 feet.
All right. 2 of those go by this one for a strength
I'm for his body, right?
Well, I mean, you said that you were, but I think.
Oh, sorry. Actually, if this one's taking 7 damage, then this one actually.
Well, all of them are taking 7 damage. All of them take the damage. The strength save only prevents them from being knocked back.
Yeah, well, that one did not have the strength to not be pushed back, so it's pushed back anyway. That's a 12 for that one, but it also takes the damage, leaving it to that. This one also takes the damage, leaving it to that. And I gotta remember to stop pressing my number lock buttons so that way I can stop worrying about pressing the wrong buttons.
Press all the wrong buttons. It is how to see the secrets.
Does a 12 or a 6 pass the strength save?
Remind me again what constitutes as passing the strength save?
There's a
The
strength
spell doesn't
DC.
specify a
It usually will specify a DC. What kind of spell is it?
It's Thunderous Smite. Let me give me a second and I will find out for you.
Have that because I also play a paladin, but not in this campaign.
5e.
That was a bonus action.
I do.
And then when
an attack happens, then
It actually doesn't list a value.
Here, I got it.
It just says additionally, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and be knocked prone.
What is your spellcasting modifier? Do you?
So it would be
spells.
my charisma. Yeah, it's my charisma. My charisma is 20, so my modifier is 5.
Okay, so it'd be 8 plus 5 plus your proficiency, and that is a DC.
8 plus 5 is 13, and then my proficiency is 2, so 15.
Yeah, so the answer is neither of them pass it, both of them get pushed away 10 feet. 5, 10, 10 feet. Congrats, you now have some air between you and them.
Hooray!
Is that all
most people
you
have
want to
to
do?
I don't think I can use Cure Wounds as a bonus action, can I?
No, that would be Healing Word. Healing Word is the bonus action one.
Yeah, and I don't have Healing Word, so yeah, that's gonna be it from me for now.
Cool.
I'm still over top of Capri. Am I?
I would assume so, as it has not gone around the full round.
That's true.
This one is going to run back over to you here, Spike, and it is going to attempt to bite you again.
Chomp, chomp, chomp.
22 probably doesn't hit this time.
So my armor class is 22. So is it meets or beats?
Didn't you have a spell up to increase it?
Shield of Faith.
That is with the spell. My base is 20. I cast the shield, which bumped it up to 22.
Yeah.
Shield of Faith, which bumped it up to 22.
Then it meets beats. So.
Cool.
He bites you for 6 points of piercing damage.
Bastard.
How are you doing, Spike?
14.
Okay. Not bad.
Arden is currently covering over one edge.
Capri.
One Capri. The issue being is that there is an ally within 5 feet of the enemy of this wolf. So.
Yep.
Does a 14 hit you there, Arden?
It will. But he will use her reaction to cast shield.
But they'll bring you up to a 19.
Bring you up to a 19.
If he sees that they're going to try and attack her or Capri, she's immediately going for shield and protecting.
All right. Then it misses you then. Yeah. Capri, it is your turn. You have been healed again.
Oh, damn. I have a turn. Oh my.
Right. Hooray, Capri.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm so defeated.
I mean, my brain's like, okay, I'm like the support character, so my attack options are limited, but I can try.
It's almost like I also intended a few things to happen that didn't end up happening. So, hooray.
Like us recovering from being lit on fire.
Like you guys recovering from being lit on fire.
Yeah.
So,
That should be the poison.
first and foremost, Capri is going to half his movement to get up, so that he is not, on the ground like a snack cake.
Yeah.
Om nom capri.
Nom nom Capri
And
salad.
I think
Was-
he is going to.
Wait a minute. Capri, was that intentional?
What?
Is your name Capri because a caprese salad?
Oh no,
It's
no.
a Capri Sun.
The joke is Capri Sun because when I made the character years ago, I made him a worshiper of the sun.
Ah.
He's
So
a cute little guy.
he was Capri, worshiper of the sun, the light bringer.
The quarry.
Well, his last name didn't matter back then because I was an orc and I didn't have rights.
Doesn't matter. You should still say the full title.
Shortened to
His name.
Capri Sun.
Yeah.
The Capri Sun.
So I'm not sure if you can see the line I'm gonna make.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Capri's going to, from his side satchel, pull out a few vials, throw the contents into a bottle, shake it violently, and he is going to cast the mixologist cauldron mishap, the Tasha's caustic brew. And I need everything in that line I made to make me a dex save.
Cool. Is it a straight line or is it a line of specific dimensions?
It is just a 5-foot line forward, so it would catch anything that's.
It's 30 feet forward.
30
yeah,
feet.
it's a 30-foot line.
Doesn't count as a
Can you
beam.
angle it a
Has
little
to
better
be
so it
a
doesn't
line.
hit old man?
Cool.
I mean, if I can angle it to do something like this to potentially hit the 3 of these beasties, that'd be great.
All right. Okay then. I will make a save for each of the creatures that will be hit by that because, based on my knowledge,
Hooray. We're actually fighting back.
tis a line 30 feet. You want to put it around here, and you want to hit all 3 of those to the best of your ability. Which means, what am I rolling again?
Dex save. It's a DC 13. And basically,
Only one of those does this
if they
one.
fail, they are covered in. If they fail, they are covered in acid and will take the 3 points. And if they do not take an action to essentially remove the acid from themselves on their turn, they continue to take 2d4 acid at the start of their turn.
One of them critically fails that, and the other 2 have 18s.
All right, so the other 2 manage to avoid it, and the one who fails takes 3 points of acid and will continue to take acid damage unless it takes an action to remove the acid from its body.
All right.
Sometimes you do get hit with the acid splash.
That would be my action. And I think for bonus action, because I do have my little buddy who's been helping people out and shit.
Keg.
I think Keg is gonna go for a small journey to help me not die.
Hold on, I forgot to add Keg to this. Where is Keg's photo again? It should be up
I
here.
think I typed it to you on Discord.
Yes, you did. Let me just save him so that way I can re-add him to everything that is going on. Huh.
He is a tiny construct.
Little Babby.
Because I am a scared bean and don't have a lot of options.
Scared? What are you scared of, Capri? Ghosts?
Ghost.
Ghost.
I'm like the living embodiment of Orc Shaggy.
Ghost! Like does like the skedaddle.
Like the Zoinks, man. Let's get the heck out of this place.
Perfect.
There we go. You should be able to control Keg.
Hooray!
The littlest of guys.
Yes, he is in fact a tiny, so about the same size as Arachne.
There we
There
go.
he is.
Now he's just on top of Capri's head.
Well, he flutters around me. But the important thing is that he can do some stuff depending. Let's see here. Fortunately, I only have so many touch spells if he wanted to do that. But because I still have my bonus action, I can in fact get him to at least do some stuff for me. Most importantly, Spaiku, you currently
Hi.
look like shit.
Yeah, I would definitely say that I currently look like shit.
Wonderful. Peg is
Spike looks
basically
like
going
he got lit on fire, got a few bites, and
Yeah.
then got his teeth kicked in, so he's not doing
I mean,
great.
I wasn't going to say it this time. I was going to let it slide.
So, fluttering off of Capri's head and kind of taking the path of least resistance. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so basically taking a wide span around to avoid contact with anyone else. Keg can get within 5 feet of Spaiku in behind him. And Keg's little body is going to gyrate in charge as his faceplate will open up and proceed to pull out a fully loaded green needle as he will cast Cure Wounds. As my little buddy can cast spells I know that have a range of touch.
Already, roll that healing.
Let's hope I don't roll garbage.
I cast spiritual guidance. This is what I do.
Nope, I rolled like garbage because apparently that is my game today.
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry.
That's okay. I'll take any healing you can throw my way.
Yeah, he basically jabs you in like a nook in the back of your armor and injects you with good time liquid. Makes you feel good.
Oh, nice.
Then once it's fully in, he'll place the needle back inside of him and the faceplate will close, showing a slightly smiling Keg.
Did you just make the robot from Big Hero 6?
Hello, I am Baymax, your personal healthcare companion.
No, I made a literal a flying Keg.
He's very cute. Okay.
a booze hound's greatest dream, an alcohol keg that can fly. But that will be action and bonus action, and I'm not going to move for fear of dying. That is my turn.
Cool. I'm gonna take a quick little break here because I'm gonna just try and grab something more to drink, and then we will be right back. Everybody take 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't see. This is why I have a mini fridge. If I need to go get a drink, I just walk 4 feet over to the mini fridge, and boom, now I got more beer, or in this case, wine. Although this is red wine, so it wasn't really in the mini fridge; it was on top of the mini fridge.
Well, again, my boys, if I die with confidence.
Yeah, we know.
My brain has 2 decisions to make.
Both of them should be heal yourself.
No.
Fair. Listen, I tried.
I know Spike will save me or somebody will.
I have one spell slot left, and I am out of lay on hands.
It's called. It's not like Autumn has like 5, or used to have 5 potions of healing and has 3 left.
Autumn's gonna need to make more potions of healing after this. I can feel it in my soul.
I have 2 roads I want to go. I can either do the get up super close and personal and use primal savagery to attack the wolf that's right in front of Ed. Or she walks menacingly and coats her blade in the poison she made before she came on this trip.
Do the poison. That sounds more like Autumn.
Problem is, I cannot move if I do that.
No. I can see
Well-
Autumn being like the one character who like coats her blade in poison and then like drags it across her tongue, and she's like, "Oh, I shouldn't have done that."
Delicious.
What was that noise? It sounds like someone's trying to break out of a cage in the background.
I hear that too.
I think that's on Rose's end.
I think so, because I'm not in a cage unless you want me to there, Spaiku.
No.
I'm kidding. You were already in some handcuffs with Autumn in front, so
Wait, what's going on?
No,
Why am
do
I
you
in
not
handcuffs?
remember
I didn't break any laws.
No. Do you remember when we went down to then go find all the things inside of the Thieves Guild idea, like in the church?
Yes.
And Spaiku got trapped. He got handcuffed to the chair. And I
That's
made
right,
the
I did
joke
get
that he looked
handcuffed to a
really
chair.
good in handcuffs.
That's true. We did make that joke. I forgot all about it.
Yeah.
See, these are the things I should be writing down in my notes, not my updates on the story so far.
Literally. Again, I feel like the truth be told, who knows what happens, but I feel like Autumn's gonna like be like more flirtatious because it's gonna turn to a love-hate, like a love friendship love rope, like friend thing, whatever it's called. What are those called?
That's a bromance?
Well, maybe not.
I mean,
a
I know
bromance
Autumn's
if it
not a
gets far
bro,
enough.
but like, yeah, close enough.
If it gets far enough. If it gets far enough, it becomes an actual relationship there, bud.
Listen, I'm currently speaking of relationships. I'm currently watching my wife, and you guys might actually hear her screaming in the background in a minute.
I love
Getting
it.
progressively angrier at people not being able to do this fight he's been stuck on literally all day.
Oh fuck! Oh, that sucks. I hate when that happens.
And then everyone just so one of the new villains, right, in Final Fantasy 14 is I call her Banksy, because that's what she's an art boss, right? Like she paints things and they come to life and kick your ass.
Love it.
But the fight is incredibly hard because
there she is.
Well, then stop listening. Yes.
Hi, it's Spiku's wife. It's nice to hear you. / finally meet you from across.
That's not my wife. That's Rose. Rose is mad because she won't finish the MSQ, so she doesn't know about all of the cool bosses that happen after you finish the MSQ. No. You'll know when it's her. You're good. But no, so Rose hasn't done MSQ, and as a result, she doesn't know about this arena called the Arcadian, which the first section of the Arcadian is literally based off of like old school WWF, WWE, right?
Yeah.
The current section of the Arcadian, all of the bosses, barring one of them, is based off of some kind of art form. Hey, welcome back, Ayla. Is based off of some kind of art form. And my wife is currently stuck on one that I'm apparently not allowed to tell you guys about because Rose can hear it all the way in the distance.
Spoilers! Spoil.
It's savage content. You're not even going to hear anything.
It's savage content, which I'm gonna end up doing anyway. Spoilers!
Are you though?
Sorry.
Yeah, I've done all the
Sorry.
other savages.
You have not. No. You know what? You're right, because we've gone back in the past and helped you.
Exactly.
I was potentially either going to do like the loop around, and as she's walking, she's using her bonus action to go her entire rapier blade to stab the wolf, or
Okay.
she's gonna go more savage.
So what was the
Your
scratching
choice.
noise we heard in the background, Rose? What was going on? Who was trying to break out of their cagey cage?
It's Sasha. She's playing with the light. She's like a cat. We have like 4 different laser pointers. And if we put it anywhere on the floor, she will, as she's doing right now, try to catch it.
He's very
As they do.
cute.
Which
we
means
love a
digging.
little tiny bird egg. He's a very cute little guy. Alright,
She's not a kitty. She is a large dog.
our
Could
favorite
still be a
baby.
cute little guy.
I
Cute
mean,
little guy.
yeah, she's a cute grandma. She's almost 12.
Okay. So I should get my action ready now, shouldn't I, Rose?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Autumn is immediately going to use her movement of 5, 10, 15. And will use her action to cast Primal Savagery. And try and hit this wolf. Okay, how does a 17 hit?
It hits.
Nice.
Cool. So, literally her teeth are gonna get super, like, long and gnarled, and she's gonna go for the fucking jugular of this thing. To do 1d10 acid damage.
Okay.
Roll that damage. That is 9 points of acid damage to this jugular. Once that is done, she will use her bonus action to disengage and move, because I was right on the same, so 5, 10, 15. 20, 25. Oh, why am I taking Capri with me? No, I wish.
Good question.
Because I just like Capri so much, I'm dragging him with me.
I mean,
So that'd be, because that took
Or
me
Capri getting bullied
15,
into support.
20, 25, 30. So that will be where Autumn finishes herself.
Cool. Did you disengage to do that?
Yes, I did. Bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Yes, I
Good
did.
to know.
Because I have those bonus actions.
We move on to the next wolf then, who is going to attack Valandith again because it is still in front of Valandith and it's still making attempts. So,
I just feel like now she's just all bloodied in the front of her face.
yeah, you have blood and, although not toxic to you or your spider right now, a little bit of acid left over.
Looking like a hot mess over here.
Just blood everywhere.
I feel like, again, I'll figure it out, don't worry.
Well, it meets his AC on that one, so he's gonna have to take a bit of damage.
It's called, I'm trying to
Does
look like
he...
the hot
Oh
dog
no,
emoji
he is
or something.
also immune to that one, so that's fine. So he just needs to take this amount of damage, and then he is kind of stuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. He taken 10 points of damage, which means he is down to that amount of health, which he is fine with.
I keep pausing and waiting for Rose to fuck up and tell us how much health they have on accident.
Alright. What's this wolf's turn? It comes back to you, Spike, because you are still standing.
I am.
This one is that one, so I have to grab the one tab there. How much am I adding to this? That, okay. Has an ally within 5 feet, so neither of them are going to hit you, so yay. Good for Spike.
No.
This guy is still standing in front of Valandith again, so Mr. Silver Eyes is...
Valandith cast Taunt.
That's a miss. So, it's Valandith's turn. Valandith is going to take...
mad at the dogs.
Yeah, he is. He's going to take a quick look around at everybody here and realize that everybody's having some trouble. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. 3 creatures. And let's see.
Hey. Are you proud of me?
He is proud of you.
Did you hear what I did?
You attempted to do the stab?
No, so what I did is...
you did the powder.
Yeah, Anna went straight for a jugular. Like a mad woman. I got him.
As you do.
Oh yeah, and again, now the whole joke is that now she has like blood and acid like down like her like down like her chin and face and throat, and it's like just double thumbs up, guys.
Okay. That would hit Spike though. But that would hit.
Maybe don't hit Spike. Let's avoid hitting Spike if we can.
Gonna have to do it this way.
It's okay. Anna will heal you like a true friend.
2 of the enemies and doesn't hit the Spike, or accidentally hit the Spike and the Arden and the keg. So.
And the little tiny baby.
They are all gonna have to roll.
Arden is like. I feel like Arden is like, I need to keep the Spike alive because he's already committed murder once.
Well, I feel like on top of that, she likes having Spike around. She does enjoy him.
That is also a fail. So both of those creatures
also Keg will
then
be fine. Keg has evasion.
Oh, that's true. He does have a little evasion, but Spike does not.
Yeah,
Spike does not have evasion.
Yeah. Ironically, for some reason, they decided evasion was a good thing to give the homunculus construct as an ability. So it's like, cool. Area of effect can go suck eggs.
I feel like it'd be funny because I feel like Keg would like after that entire attack, if it were to go that way, Jelly do a head and then.
He goes from a keg of questionable liquids to a frosted keg of questionable liquids, now ready for consumption.
I already like the robot. It's fine. He's my favorite party member so far.
Little Spike? You, I guess, damn.
Until he starts accidentally spewing fire.
No, we are not doing that again.
No, I'd have to learn how to cast Dragon's Breath.
We can make it.
Cool.
Can we just use Alchemist Fire and just have him go?
Well, no. See, Keg can interact with stuff like a familiar can, but he can also do additional things due to the way he's designed. But when it comes to spells, he can only cast spells that have a range of touch that I know.
Us just having a casual conversation while Rose is having to do hard math in the background.
Oh, math? I'm excited.
Yeah, I know. That's why we had a 20-minute tangent on taxes.
I figured them out, didn't I? I was proud.
Which D&D book did you get the tax ratings out of?
I was that mad lad that read the fine script in the player's handbook and the DMG.
Capri pulls out the 2025 Healer's tax report. Player's tax report.
I will be.
All right.
I will be that smart orc.
Those of you who are able to see this, that is,
Okay.
Immediately watch as Valandith takes a deep breath in and lets out a sigh that covers the battlefield. Let me once again show you the cone of effect that this is, so you guys have a little bit of an understanding as to what is going on, because it continues.
Nice.
Understandable.
You then see the
Cool.
two wolves in front of him freeze. Not with fear, not with any sort of spell, but they
just seize up.
seize. They don't move. He lops off the head of the first one and proceeds to cut one of the legs off of the second one. One is dead and the other one is grievously injured. How do I show grievous injury? I'll do this one. We move on to the next person in the turn order, which is another wolf, which is also still by Valandith. So, hooray! Even more math for me.
Hooray! Math Rose.
Rose does
Mathematical.
not like math too much.
It probably shouldn't have been the DM anyway.
18 and 21, both of those do not hit. Spike, it is your turn.
Oh, is it?
It is.
All right. So, this wolf here. I'm gonna
here?
smack him.
Sorry, wasn't looking. Oh, okay.
I just have to remember this one. So does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay. Nope, wrong click. Sorry. Not that one. Ignore that.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 20 fucking damage. Oh my god, I rolled 2 6s.
Okay.
I cast delete.
Which weapon did you use?
My maul.
Alright. So, let me just do this first.
The other wolf is so intimidated that it runs.
And then do this. As with 2 6s, you swing through and pass the fourth one, hitting the other one as well.
Nice.
Both of the wolves in front of you are dead.
Oh, dab it. Ignore that. I clicked the wrong button.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Anything
Murder.
left to your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over to where I'm gonna try and how many feet do I have? Is it 30? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 to kind of block this one away from getting to Autumn.
Okay.
See, he cares.
Only because the little keg man can take care of himself. All right. I turned on the overhead light so you can turn off your little night light. See, I exist in the dark and the cold, and my wife is like, no, it's too dark. I need to turn the lights on. And I'm like, fine.
Well, Spike, does a 23 hit you?
Can you not? I feel like you're doing this on purpose.
You're the one
Are you hacking the game right now?
No, you're literally the one who ran up on this thing. Besides, it had a critical fail on its second one. So. And it didn't even need the second one because, guess what? It doesn't have any allies around you in the first place. So it really just uses the first roll, which is 23.
That's fine. I guess I'm taking damage.
I guess you're taking damage today.
How much am I taking, Rose?
It's a.
Hi, baby. What you doing?
No. Apparently, you were taking the full amount of his bite damage as he bites straight into whatever unexposed part of your arm you have.
Cool.
And you need to
Cool.
roll me a dex save, please.
I mean, I'm gonna roll the dex save, but in response, I'm casting Hellish Rebuke.
Cool. You are knocked prone.
I mean, in response to taking damage, I'm casting Hellish Rebuke.
Go right ahead. Now the creature must make a dex save. So
It's a dex save off.
14.
Is it the same as the last calculation?
Yes.
So it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't make it.
Because it's yeah.
You will also need to make the dex save as it did knock you prone, so it would technically be on top of you while you do this. And if I know anything about Hellish Rebuke, it is a fire pillar.
You could have told me that before I cast it. I didn't realize that was a stipulation. I don't ever make dex. Oh, I made a dex save. Holy shit, how did that happen?
Magical.
What? I survived a dex save?
14 damage. You take half as much damage because of the success. This creature did not have 14 health to give, so it dies.
Yeah, Otto. Getting it in the jugular.
Yeah, Autumn, apparently I didn't realize this was a thing, so I just dealt myself 7 damage. I have 3 HP left. You can heal me.
I will gladly heal
great.
you.
Arden, it is your turn.
Okay.
I'm like Matthew Illard at the end of Scream. The little woozy here.
Woozy. Autumn will, because she knows that. Oh wait, do we get Capri?
Capri's alive and up.
No, just
Capri
because
is there.
because I didn't see Capri do his turn.
I
Because it was Spaiku then Capri.
and
Oh,
is
right.
there still something?
It's Capri's turn. There are still two things that are alive.
Anything?
Yeah. The two wolves. The one that's literally right where.
The two wolves, neither of which you got acid on them.
Yep. And I think Capri is going to
Meow.
Where?
yeah, so
I think almonds are poisonous to baby cats.
They are.
The little babbies.
I think same second verse, same as the first. He's going to attempt once again to caustic brew the same pattern he did before to try and get the 3 wolves, so that he can avoid his allies. So I'll need those 2 that are there alive to make dex saves.
What does the boot on the one wolf mean?
One of them is injured
Mm.
because their leg is kind of off, so they're gonna take the dex save at disadvantage.
Gotcha.
Which is a 3 anyway, so 15 and a 3 there, Capri.
So the 15 passes, takes nothing. The other will take 6 points of acid and continue to take acid at the start of their turn unless they take an action to remove the acid.
I would continue to take acid, but my wife told me I can't anymore.
And then as my bonus action, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, I think, yeah. He's going to command Keg to flutter his way over, and Keg is going to proceed to attempt Where is it here? Here it is. A force strike. Oh, he doesn't have to do it from. It's a range thing. So he gets to about here.
Hmm.
And from inside, he opens up the faceplate, and a little cannon kind of juts out and proceeds to attempt to shoot him with a burst of some sort of energy. Let's see if I can.
You can call it a Hadouken. We understand.
Yeah, it's basically a tiny Hadouken.
Meets it beats.
It's the 6 points of force damage to the wolf coated in acid.
The force damage doesn't push it anyway, right?
Nope, it's just the type of damage it is.
Cool. It's Arden's turn.
Nice. Autumn will. Hold on, let me just do something. 4, 5, 10, 15.
My robo buddy, he's multifaceted.
I should heal my guy. I should heal Spike, but I also want to get rid of this last wolf because I feel like it's gonna cause a lot of problems.
He's highly fascinating.
Yeah. But I can also defend myself if I get attacked again. So. Oh, but I also do have another feeling. Fuck it.
Doc begging for me to help him clear the savage content. I'm like, Doc, you get alerts when I'm streaming, my guy.
Poor dude.
They go through the dead wolf. Then get to this one.
Like, are you asking if you can traverse through a dead creature?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Autumn is immediately going to go there. You will again do primal savagery.
Cool. Do note that traversing through a dead creature counts as difficult terrain.
Okay, then would I be able to kind of go like across? Like
It just means that the distance you're going, any square that is difficult terrain, is an extra 5 feet.
Okay, then I would have not been able to make that attack. I wouldn't be able to get there unless I went from here, like squeeze through.
You'd rather tiptoe
Unless
around
that
him?
would count. Yeah.
You can tiptoe around him.
Cool. So again, we'll try primal savagery. See if it hits. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, that would be a hit.
Okay, cool. At this point, she will have all of her, like, instead of her mouth, it will now be her fingernails and fingers. And she will immediately slash out the wolf right in front of Capri and Silver Eyes.
Okay. Roll me the damage.
To do 4 points of acid damage.
Okay.
And then with that, you will bonus. Oh my god, I'm trying like not to catch Capri in this. So the bonus action, disengage, because that was. Because where was I? I was over here when I first started.
Yep.
Okay. That was 5, 10, 15, then 20, 25, 30. She will then move her body right beside Spaiku.
Okay. It is now the wolf's turn.
He's not just covered in blood, man.
I just kind of glance over to Autumn. I'm like, that's a lot of blood, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Both of those are
But you have
misses.
to admit, I look pretty darn cool.
So,
That's true.
Wolf is going to attempt to get away. 10, 20, 30. Volandis will attempt to attack it as it's trying to run.
to be honest. I did hear the last part that Spaiku said, and I kind of want to hear it.
Oh, I was talking to my cat.
Oh.
He came up. He's very upset. I
I was
know.
gonna say,
I know. It's 8 o'clock and you're hungry. I know. Yeah. You guys hear him?
I love him. Sweet little guy.
He's our uncomfortably smart one. Like I put a childproof lockup because my Warhammer figurines are expensive, right? And
yes,
I
of
put
course.
a childproof. He likes to chew on them, so I put a childproof lock on my cabinet, and he's like, "No, this isn't stopping me, dog." And then figures out how to open the childproof lock because you're too smart for your own good.
But yeah, it's more towards it's just giggling because I think Autumn's just now like covered, like her fingers and nails are covered in blood, and like again her mouth is just covered as like, at least I'm cool
Okay.
looking. At
True.
least.
True, you are looking pretty cool.
He doesn't even make it away from Valandith before Valandith struck.
Don't eat the almonds.
Final attacks for Valandith.
I feel like she would straight up ask Spike and be like, "Do you have a watering can or like
I
a
do.
watering?"
You only
Can you
needed
help
to
me?
attack twice. Actually, you only needed to attack once.
Gotta tell them after the fight's over, huh?
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
And then I'll heal you.
Fight is complete.
Don't eat the pencil.
Everything is done.
Okay, cool.
You're all dead. You're dead because we killed you. We kicked your asses, yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Remind me, what level up are all of you guys at right now?
4.
Level 4.
Cool. Good to know.
Fifth
Which
level?
I mean, we also didn't get a level up after I murdered the giant tree monster.
Yeah.
Meow.
When you guys take your next
Meow.
long rest, you will reach level 5.
Hooray!
Hey!
Which is great, because guess what I'm about to suggest we do, seeing as how I'm completely drained from every possible resource I have.
Isn't it funny how the next slide on this, the next map, let me show you. Can't duplicate the map.
Show
just
me
move it
what
there.
you got.
Welcome to
Is it
camp. Welcome to camp.
Cool. Dibs on the tent.
Thank you.
I mean, if memory serves, if I go in my inventory, we should have 2.
Yeah, that's why there are 2 tents and several sleeping bags, because the assumption is everyone picked up some amount of adventuring gear, which means some of them have bedrolls, and you have 2 tents
Capri
on
went
you.
Out of his way Capri went out of his way to get a 3-person tent and I believe a secondary 2-person tent to ensure that we have comfort.
Yep.
I feel like again, Autumn is just gonna look at Spike and be like, "Help! Help! Water!"
Let's see, which one of these? Which one is it? Give me a second.
But
okay.
yeah.
So I am going to hand Autumn my blue alchemy jug, so she can kind of wash herself up, and then I'm going to use my orange alchemy jug. Hang on, let me make sure I'm saying this right. Yeah,
Jug.
I'm going to use this orange alchemy jug to just be like, Capri, you want some beer?
You mean jug?
Yeah, jug. What I say?
More than happy.
You said drub.
And what is the official name Silver Eyes gave us? I don't remember.
For what?
Rose. Didn't Silver Eyes give us a different name at the bar?
Nope.
Nope.
So we just know him as Silver Eyes?
He said his name was Valandith Silver Eyes. He's never changed his name.
And I'm going to say, Valandith, would you like a pitcher of ale too? Or a glass of ale too?
Valandith looks over at you and goes, "No need. I'm fine."
It's because he has a favorite bartender here.
So then I open the orange jug and I pour me and Capri, whatever we have container wise of beer to consume.
I have to quickly
Well, I
just
assume
switch
Autumn is
out.
off removing blood from herself.
Yeah. I feel like she would make the joke. Did I at least look pretty cool?
Yes, you looked. He condescendingly pat your head. He's like, yes, you looked super cool.
Don't give me that pity shit.
But yes, after getting out of the wolf fight, Vilandith would have led you to this clearing and assisted with the setting up of tents for the night, as it is getting pretty late.
Beautiful. Sorry, we are trying to round up a little guy, aka Salem.
Well,
Anywho, yeah, so Autumn pretty much used some of the water to take off all the blood and acid off of her fingers and face.
Punishment. You get to
How many gallons of water do you think she burned doing that?
Oh my god, ow!
from the alchemy jug?
Okay.
Yeah,
Just to
Sorry.
wash her hands and her face?
to get the blood off of her body.
I don't know. How much is a gallon of water?
Gallon water is about 1.2.
Right, I forget. You have weird numbers up there. Hold on.
I think a gallon's 1.2 liters.
It's 3.7 liters.
3.78.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then I feel like she would use maybe like half of that.
Seeing as how 2.5 liters is 11 cups of water, I'm assuming it's enough to wash your face and hands in if you were to pour it into a separate bowl with some left.
Yeah, I feel like that's what she would have done, or at least just kind of.
Are you attempting to try and clean yourself?
Well, I'm covered in blood and acid, so yeah.
Cool. So you don't have to
Cool.
waste it, and Capri being apparently party dad.
I feel like she would also look at Capri and be like, "Did I do good?"
He's gonna pull from his pocket his Tavern Keeper's multi-tool, prestidigitation, proceed to clean you up 5 foot cube at a time, or 1 foot cube at a time of just like scrub, 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 and you will be clean.
Oh.
Well, that's a hand
Basically,
spell.
with a basically wave of a bartender's cleaning cloth, you're being slowly cleaned.
Again, I feel like it's just funny because again, just covered in blood and out. I feel like that's my favorite thing now. That's not like my favorite spell I get to use is Primal Savagery.
Yeah, if we're setting up camp and whatnot, then I think Capri is going to put his feet to work. As I will cook for everyone the supplies I got my hands on, as well as potentially using the pot, the cauldron of plenty to make sure we are fed and ready for a new day.
Cool.
Well, and then if she didn't use any of the water from my jug, I'm going to do some more booze.
Yeah.
I am allowed to produce a combined total of 8 gallons of booze, or like 27 liters.
Yep.
I will say to go up to Spike. Like, come here.
What?
Do you want me to make sure you're okay? I know we're about to sleep, but do you want me to totally catch up a little bit?
Yes, please. I would appreciate it muchly.
Then you gotta sit on the ground so I can do it. You're too tall.
Okay. Spike lays on the ground. He's like, "Oh, this is the best my back has felt in years."
Immediately getting on top of him and just doing a full medicine check, if that's okay, Rose. Oh wait, I don't even need to do medicine checks. I know what you are.
You know his condition and health because of the ring.
I forgot about that. My brain. With that, instead of doing that, she will literally gently kind of move his head onto her lap and be like, "Okay, give me a minute there, big boy," and we'll cast Goodberry.
Welcome to Goodberry, home of the Goodberry. How may I take your order?
Yeah, literally. And she will literally give him like the handful of like the 10 good berries and just hand them to him and be like, "All right, big boy. It's not much, but at least it should make sure that you're not going to die."
As you're doing that,
There's like
Arachne
hooray, not death.
hops off your shoulder and climbs up a nearby tree in her original size to sleep for the night.
Oh, my little sweet girl. But yeah, she's just having like Spiku's head on her lap as he's just eating. This is a vibe.
So, because we're going to go over a period of night, everybody take a long rest. Should anyone want to stay up and do a watch, speak now or forever hold your peace.
We should take turns keeping watch.
Yes, we
I
should.
agree.
I figure 4-hour shifts would be the best for all of us.
Yep.
I will say this, you, because of how many I make, you heal 10.
But you're gonna give him all the
10?
berries?
Yes.
That would be a batch of 10 for 10 HP.
That's 10 HP, but this means, because if
He's also very well fed.
for 10 days.
You never want to eat again.
Oh no. I mean,
So
I'm
for
going
10
to eat
days.
again, but
So for 10 days, you do not need to eat, I think, right?
You drink your beer and you're still feeling overstuffed.
I don't know if you listen. Spiku's stomach functions like a hobbit's. They ate like 5 pounds of limbus bread and still hungry.
Alright.
Yeah.
What class do you want to do?
In a
But I
situation
gained
where
10
you
HP
eat,
total. Is that what I heard?
in a situation where you eat all 10 berries at once, I think it will still count as one day of I have eaten food. As
Okay.
based off of the amount of health that you heal and the fact that it does that every time you eat a berry, it says eat one berry and you are filled for one whole day. I'm going to say if you eat all the berries at once, you are still filled for one whole day. You just take more of the health.
Okay. Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah, we should make sure that we take shifts. Capri will be happy to take a shift.
Cool.
Autumn will too.
Who is going to be first watch?
I'll go first.
I'll have to be last because I can't see in the dark.
Sure.
So do you want me to go first then?
Well, I mean, it would be probably getting late. It'd probably be better for you to take the last one when the light of a new day is there.
Okay.
Imagine having eyes that can't see in the dark.
I swear to God. I feel like like one day she will gain the ability to see in dark and then just bap him in the back of the head. Like,
If it helps you feel better, because technically my little buddy doesn't need to rest and he counts as, an additional individual, I would like to have it so that Keg will assist in the watches throughout the night. So he would like to give the help action to whoever is on watch.
Okay. I would think that your little buddy needs to charge at some point, but
From everything I have read about him, he doesn't have a rest period. He is just a construct I built that just keeps going based on an arcane energy from the gemstone inside of him.
Okay, then I will need the page of Keg at some point because I don't have it.
The power of the arcane.
Because let me see here. Friendly to you and your companions, obeys your commands, uses your proficiency bonus. If you are incapacitated, the homunculus can take any action of its choice, not just dodge.
Is it a homunculus or is it a...
It's a homunculus. It's the homunculus servant option for artificer infusions. It's a tiny construct, and reading through these things here, it does not state anywhere in it that it needs to rest.
homunculus?
And it can also make its own
Appearance
decisions
reflects
if I am incapacitated. So I assume that would mean, like, if I'm asleep, it can do what it wants.
Let me read this here, because I also have homunculus in front of me.
It's a homunculus servant.
Yeah, homunculus, the winged servant given magical life. All I can see is it has a bite action. I don't see any of the magical actions that you have on him.
Let me see if I can find you a page for that then.
Because it
Oh,
also...
wait,
Jeez.
It says
D&D
it
Beyond,
shares a
okay.
telepathic bond with its mage who created it and loyally serves its creator. Homunculus is reduced to inert material if its creator dies. Its appearance reflects its creator's taste. Has dark vision, has perception, is immune to poison, charmed, and poisoned.
More people with dark vision. Imagine.
More people with dark vision, yeah, I know. It's a 20 feet walking speed and a 40-foot fly speed. While is on the same plane of existence as its master, two people can share. The two of them can communicate telepathically.
Okay, so...
And then I see it has a melee attack of a bite that has the chance of poison.
Yeah, that is the regular homunculus. Yeah, this is specifically, it is its own creature known as a homunculus servant. In the artificer infusion section. Oh god, I wish I could send a link, but fucking Discord on my computer is being an ass.
Homunculus
It do be like
servant,
that sometimes.
artificer infusion 5e. Let me see. What does it say?
Yeah.
That was my knee.
Yeah, it comes with a fly speed of 30, a walk speed of 20.
You learn intricate methods for magically creating a special homunculus that serves you. The item you infuse serves as the creature's heart, around which the creature's body instantly forms. Okay. Some artificers prefer mechanical-looking things, while others like other mechanical-looking things. Friendly to you and obeys your commands. The creature's game statistics are the homunculus servant stat block. Okay. What does it have for actions?
It has evasion, might of the master, where my proficiency bonus
Channel magic. The
is what
homunculus
it uses.
delivers a spell you cast that has a range of touch. So you couldn't have used the other one because it had a range that wasn't touch.
Well, I used Cure Wounds, which was...
Yeah, but I think he's meaning the attack.
Right, I couldn't have used both. Right, so I misread that. I do apologize.
Homunculus must be within 120 feet of you. It definitely was. Force strike, so it's not using a bite in yours. 1d4 plus PB force damage.
That is Patches, I believe, or no,
Proficiency bonus.
and Salem being a dick.
Okay. Evasion, that's fine.
Honestly, out of the two, I would assume that Patches is being a dick because I play way too much FromSoft games.
Understands the languages you speak.
No,
Exhaustion, poisoned.
Salem scratching at
Damage,
things.
immunities, poisoned. I would say it also has
is he
the condition immunity of
is he an
charmed
orange
as
boy?
well because
No, tuxedo.
I would also give him the condition immunity of charmed because he is your creature. I don't think he should be able to be charmed by someone else.
Yeah. No, he is friendly specifically to myself and those I consider allies. So I would make that. I would say that would make sense. Point is though, since he's a construct and essentially doesn't have a sleep cycle really.
It can
Like
move.
I can heal him with mending.
It says right there it can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to use another action.
Yes.
So it says you have to take a bonus action to tell it what to do, otherwise it completely dodges. So you would have to be awake.
I would have to be awake
languages for some reason.
Sorry. I was trying to read over something. That's on me.
If I'm incapacitated, it can take any action of its choice.
I love that this
Not just dodge.
So basically, when I'm out cold sleeping, my last thing I'm telling it is to obey the next person on watch to help them. On my watch, I'm telling him to help me.
Okay. Its hit points is equal to 1 plus your intelligence modifier plus your artificer level. How much HP does this creature have? Because I'm gonna have to add that onto it.
He has 8.
8. Cute.
He has an AC of 13.
Yes, I see that.
Dark vision of 60 feet, passive perception of 14. And if it matters in case of whatever the heck happens, he's got evasion.
There you go.
Hey, as long as we know what's going on.
Tiny keg.
Jesus, her perception is ridiculous now. My passive.
Okay.
My Otto's passive perception is 19.
Alright, I think I do understand now, so we can continue.
Because with my long rest, we all went up to level 5.
Well, I mean, once we finish the long rest.
I just automatically did that because I already know that my previous one was level 17.
Alright, Spike said he wanted to go first with the
no, I think it was Capri,
watch?
and then Spike, and then...
No, Spike wanted to take first.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'll take the middle one, since I have dark vision as well.
Alright. So everybody go to your beds, and we will start with initiative.
Initiative?
Yeah, as in turn order, as in, like, I'm making certain that I can see what's going on currently.
Okay. I mean,
no, you didn't need to press the initiative button, bud. I already had you set as 20, so that way I know who's going first on watch.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. You just don't need
Spike
to press
is
the
not
button.
very fast. He's very tanky.
Where do you want to stand? Do you want to stand over here, or in between over here?
I mean, I see Arachne over there, and I see Alucard over there, even though I know he's unconscious. I'm probably going to stand over here.
Okay. You stand over there with Valantis Silver Eyes. Please roll
I didn't notice him there.
Roll me a perception.
Nat
20. Cool. I'm going to have to roll something really quick here as well. As this is going to
Rose,
be
please,
a
we're going
fun.
to die.
Shoosh. You did roll a nat 20, so you would technically beat that. Dang. How big is this supposed to be? That's big. You're basically sitting there standing watch, and as you are standing watch, you hear a shuffle from behind you as I have to now look for the thing because you weren't supposed to be able to notice this.
Oh. Oh my god, my entire body just is like burning.
You okay?
Yeah, I've been like sneezing all day today, and my nose just feels like it is legitimately on fire. It is so uncomfortable.
Oh no. Why, Dragon?
You watch as Valandith Silver Eyes, as soon as he attempts to rest, transforms back into himself.
Cool.
You were not supposed to notice this now.
I mean, to be honest, knowing Spiker, he'd just be like, well, that happened.
Yep. You see behind you an ancient silver dragon.
Silver. That's the worst kind.
Right.
Roll me another perception, please.
I will ask this, if that's okay.
What's up?
Would Arachne have seen this?
Arachne's in a tree. She doesn't get to see it, but she feels as the air changes around her in a more dangerous way. So she ends up being awake the rest of the night.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh, my little sweet girl.
She said big
It's
danger.
Okay.
She spends she spends the rest of the night turning the tree into a spider tree in order to protect herself. And by spider tree, I mean she covers it in spider webs.
I'm surprised she's not coming to wake up Autumn.
She doesn't know how close the enemy is, so therefore she kind of can't.
Yeah. Understandable.
She's like defensive positions, everyone.
Mm-hmm. You continue to watch for the rest of the night there, Spike, and you don't notice anything too strange outside of the large dragon sleeping behind you.
Thanks for the alert, Jeremy. And then I'm just like, huh, that's a thing. Better go wake up Capri for his turn.
Yes. I have to roll that stealth again for Valandith because he is still sleeping out in the wide ass open. Capri,
I would say as
you
Autumn
wake up to Spike waking you up for your turn.
Gabriel will get up and make his way out with Keg nestled in his on top of his head as he.
I need you to roll me a perception immediately as soon as you walk out of the tent.
Oh no. Okay.
Can I ask a question, Rose?
Yeah, what's up?
So as Autumn is sleeping, would that qualify her to having her long rest after she
That was a 21, do you?
Oh no.
It would count as a long rest, as sleeping is a long rest.
Well, just because she'll be woken up to do her thing, would it have counted as a long rest for her?
I mean, by the time you're woken up,
it counts as a long rest for everybody. Because a long rest says there's a period of amount of sleep, and then there's also a period of amount of just downtime. So, if we're saying you sleep for 6 hours, then you only do watch for 2 hours.
Yeah. Just because I'm just trying to figure out if I can level myself up to level 5 as this is happening.
Yeah. Plus, everybody's
That's what I'm
taking a watch so far. So,
Yeah.
2 for you wake up as soon as it hits 6 hours, and then you have to sit outside for 2 hours, as that's an 8-hour cycle.
Gorgeous. Well,
So
he is presumably level 5 at this point. I'm just asking just so that I just know.
All right, Capri, you walk outside and you see a massive silver pair of wings just not hiding really well behind these crates.
Such a little guy.
Capri sees this, and in just the most nonchalant, casual fashion, he will slowly walk over to set himself up for watch right around here to kind of get a good view around him of everything.
Okay. You set yourself
Actually,
up for watch right next
probably
to
about,
a massive ancient silver dragon.
yeah. He's his eyes haven't left the dragon yet. But he will, in the most awkward in the most awkward fashion, just kind of be like,
So,
I hope you're sleeping well.
As soon as you go, that causes him to stir slightly. You say, "Are you sleeping well?" And he responds in a mix of common and draconic. I.
beloved.
Spaiku, who speaks draconic, you can hear very boomingly loud just as you're starting to fall asleep. I will be.
Hmm. 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 Capri, don't make noise.
Capri just nods and gets on with his watch, just in a state of oh no.
Roll me a history there, Capri, to see if you remember or recognize the I part of that sentence. The voice to the I part of
Sure.
that sentence.
14.
It's very loud and very booming, so you're not quite getting as much of a memory as to how to place dragon, but you're starting to assume it's maybe Alucard because of how shiny he was, or uh, maybe your drunk old friend.
Capri just, he nods to himself, and it's that quiet murmuring of, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Roll me another perception, as you must also still take watch.
And I will have my little buddy help me in said watch. Roll. Hell yeah.
Good job.
Good
That'll
job.
run a 24.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary aside from the giant dragon.
He 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 won't even acknowledge the fact that he is probably, like, he should be terrified, but he's weirdly not, and he doesn't understand it. So he just keeps on watch until his time is up.
Alright. Your time then ends. Nothing concerning from your point of view.
He will slowly make his way over
The autumn.
over to Autumn's
Yeah.
tent, and instead of going in, he will be polite dad and take Keg off his head and kind of flutter him into the tent to wake you up. So you'll feel tiny construct hands kind of nudge your head. And Capri's voice will come through. You're up.
Anything fun out there?
Nope.
Okay. So I guess now I get little baby Keg for the night.
Yeah, he's going to head into the tent to sleep, and when basically just tell Keg stay with Autumn, and
Capri's back. It's time for some just friends cuddling.
I would assume that Misty would not be sleeping in the same tent with Spike for various reasons. So as soon
I
as
can't imagine.
Spike,
She needs to get over it. I'm tired of her holding this accidentally killing her boyfriend bullshit over my head.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So as soon as Spike would have entered that tent in order to sleep there, she would have gotten up and maneuvered herself over to the tent
Autumn.
with Autumn. Yeah.
No.
Autumn, please roll for me a perception. And I have to roll this again.
Would I also get the help action from Keg constantly?
Because I would be asleep, and which would mean I'm basically incapacitated. He gets to make his own decisions, and the last thing I told him was to help you.
How does a 27 do us?
It does really, really well. So well, in fact, that you can see immediately as soon as you walk out of this tent, before you even see your buddy Capri go into his tent, the massive fucking pair of wings hiding not well behind this box.
Oh my god. We're terrible people.
I would say
they glint in the moonlight a silver hue.
Because of that silver hue, would Autumn be able to know that that is Silver Eyes at all?
Nope.
Or would you like me to roll a history?
Roll me a history. I think all of you would have noticed Valandith kind of move over to that direction, but I don't think any of you, besides Spiker, would have seen him transform.
I was literally at like an 18, and that's like, no, bitch, you already did too well.
You cannot pinpoint whether this is anything or anyone you might know. As far as you're certain, a dragon has just decided to come to your specific camp and said, I will stay here.
Okay.
You are not even certain from that distance whether he's asleep or not.
That's okay. She will kind of stay there. Actually, is the fire still going?
By now, I think the fire would have probably been put out, as the first two did not maintain the fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're both able to see in the dark, so they wouldn't have maintained it.
Yeah.
Imagine not being able to see in the dark, though.
Anywho, what Autumn would have done, you bitches, Autumn would have, after kind of almost near the end of her watch, she would try and start a fire to make tea. And then once the tea was finished, she would have tried to get a little cup and put it in front of the silver dragon, and then walk away.
You know, I have the things that make tea, right? I can make 4 gallons of boiling tea.
Yeah, but I'm a tea maker. Leave me alone. Leave me be.
Alright, so are you trying to do it sneakily, or are you trying to do it,
I'm more towards doing it as kind of like as calmly as I can, and just put like the glass of a freshly made tea in front of him for when he wakes up.
Okay.
And then she'll walk away. As like a gentle kind of like boom.
As calmly as you can. Then roll me a wisdom save.
I will gladly roll you a wisdom save. It may not be good, but it's something. How does the 14 do?
Well, you managed to restoke the fire with ease. You managed to heat up the water. You managed to boil at least a pot of tea. But as you are walking towards the silver dragon, you start to feel this overwhelming pressure, as if you get too close, you might very well be eaten. And you're not certain if that is fear that you're feeling or if it's just murderous intent.
Well, she will make some black tea with some lovely peaches, like dried peaches. And she'll put it more again, she will try her best to kind of put it as close as she can to it without disturbing it. Gently put it down and then go back.
So you heat up the fire in the center here, or do you try and heat up a fire over here?
Oh, I would heat it up in the center here after, like, when it's getting closer, when it becomes more like dawn, she would have started to make the tea and then would have gently placed it.
Alright, then you wouldn't have been able to make it all the way over to here, as the amount of pressure you would have started feeling as soon as you started walking towards him would cause you to move backwards.
Okay.
So
But
you
again,
could
she will
stand
try her
watch
best
over
to...
here if you wanted.
Okay. Just because she's more towards one, she just wants to just leave a little thing of tea for him so that he has something warm for the morning.
Okay, you managed to leave him a thing of tea here.
That's fine. And then she
Okay.
will nicely say out, I'm sorry if I'm disturbing you, but I have left a little cup of tea for you so you have something nice for the morning. Hopefully it's to your liking.
I will still need you to roll me another perception, as you still have a watch to do before you
Yeah,
have
that's true.
the wake up in the morning stuff.
Oh, God, do I get that extra help action?
Are you doing a second watch?
Well, no, because the first watch was me because I'm seeing the dragon.
Yeah,
The second one is my actual watch.
The first perception check that I've
Yeah.
made all of you do was to see if you could notice the silver
The
dragon,
dragon.
despite him
Right.
trying to be stealthy. He has
And
rolled
all of us
shit
had the most
stealth.
acute perception.
He has rolled shit stealth, and because he doesn't have any of his things right now.
Yeah.
He's just accepted it because he's too tired for the shit.
He would be helping you because I'm currently asleep, which would be
not for my history check, but
no,
I don't think
he can help you with active things like perceiving and such.
so. What I'll do is I will roll a secondary. That will be a 21.
All right. Are you standing guard over here? Or are you standing guard still in the center, like where you're at right now?
I'm going to kind of be more. I feel like she would go more here because it's a little too much for her over here.
All right.
But yeah, but as I said, that's pretty much what she just says to him. Is like, when you wake up, there is a fresh cup of tea for you when you are ready.
Okay. You stand over here in order to do watch. As you are looking around, you do notice several wolves try to engage upon your space, but as soon as they get a little too close to your camp, they seemingly tuck their tails between their legs and run off.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You all wake up in the morning. Volandith takes his time to return to his original form. It's a lot of fun to stay a dragon in the morning. He remembers that you left him tea, and he drinks the tea.
She will turn around to see and be like, "How is it?"
You do see like the dragon kind of shrink in size, but you do not see what he turns into as he's behind a bunch of boxes until he walks out from behind the boxes.
Yeah, she'll still ask, "How's the tea?"
Let me roll.
Because again,
Actually, roll for me a what is that? Performance.
I will gladly roll that performance. I'm terrible at performances. Yeah, no, that's a 7. My thing is like not even rolling anymore. Like my dice is now just stuck. It won't even roll.
Cool. Because it was pretty late into the night and getting into the morning, even though the fire you managed to get started up again, it wasn't hot enough to perfectly boil the tea, so it's very weak. It is a very weak tea.
Sorry. Yeah, she'll apologize. Like, I'm sorry that I know it's not my greatest. I do a lot better, but sorry about that.
Man, if only there was like someone who could magically produce up to 4 gallons of tea.
Mine has love and care put into it. What does yours have?
the true secret ingredient is love. Damn it.
Yeah.
He said no worries. If I could, I would make it boil better, but I cannot.
Well, again, hopefully you slept well.
Mostly. I had a small incident where someone came to ask me how I was doing. Aside from that.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, darling.
Aside from that, it was good.
That's good. That's it. Again, if all of my friends wake up, there will be a not. It's a decent, okay tea, I guess. It's not my greatest work, but yeah. Be more towards just make sure that Valandith was comfortable and just talking to him, being respectful, being a respectful little lady that she is, because she was.
Yeah, that's what she is.
Would you like to show?
Would I like to show what?
And I am a respectful young lady.
Excuse me while I drink this clearly not poisoned liquid. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The real reason I'm nice to Arden, so I don't get poisoned.
The only reason we're nice to Autumn. Oh, we know that Autumn can poison us. When given the right tools.
My only good stat is
there
my
is the
charisma.
chair.
So. Why is the chair here? Where did the chair come from? Is that the same chair from the stupid shop, Rose? Rose,
Oh my
I've
God.
seen chair.
The chair dimension.
It's a really nice chair, though.
Chair dimension.
A very nice chair.
Valandith pulls from a bag of holding a chair and takes a seat.
She's just gonna do like a soft clap. Like, quite impressive. I want one of those.
I don't even perceive the chair. I'm like, oh, there's a chair. Whatever. That's not funny.
But yeah, there is just a little pot of tea on the fire.
Do either of my jugs produce coffee? Because I need something that will wake me up, not brown water.
I'm pretty certain one of them would produce coffee.
Surprisingly enough, black tea has more caffeine than actual coffee in it, by the way.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. How would you take that?
No, I already had my coffee at Enema this week. I'm good. No, none of them produce coffee. None of them. Oh God, I have to rely on tea for caffeine.
One of them does.
Such a stuck. Princess.
No. Hold on.
It's okay. If we are all awakening to a new day, then Capri is immediately setting up, once he is out and comfortable, to cook a hearty breakfast for everyone.
Oh, thank God. Please tell me you brought
I could do much better,
coffee.
But... Do you want some tea, Capri?
Let's see here. What would Capri have on him? Other than the hefty cauldron of plenty for excessive amount of food, he would have had the
Stanley puts a red cap mushroom in the food.
No.
Because everyone is ignoring her. She's like, I'll teach them. I'll teach them to ignore me. Enjoy some poison.
Yeah.
That's my love. That's my life, dude.
Ironically, because like I have supplies and stuff to do the shenanigans. Yeah, Capri's gonna set up the cauldron to make a hearty breakfast stew for everyone, since it also produces that. And with his brewing supplies, while the stew is cooking, he will use said brewing supplies to attempt to make coffee for everyone
Thank you, Capri.
that wants it.
You're a gentleman and a scholar.
All right, it doesn't have
Capri's
the
about
alchemy
customer
jug
service,
listed,
not
but
just.
it doesn't have the alchemy jug listed on any of the items things that I see, but there is one that's supposed to be the red alchemy jug, and it has coffee instead of the hot tea like the blue alchemy jug does.
I didn't take that one. I took blue and orange because they produce beer.
You got blue and orange because cooking.
Yep.
I
But
feel
yes,
like
anyway,
call
Capri,
it for
thank
Arachne.
you so much.
Can I call it for Arachne?
Do any of us notice the super spider defense fortress that she built?
That's a good question. Everyone roll me perception.
I rolled a 19.
Good job, Spike.
Oh my god. Oh lord. 12.
Okay.
Like again, I went for 19 and then my thing was like, nope.
Capri,
What
you
the
want to
hell?
roll a perception?
Sure. I will roll perception. How does a dirty 20?
Okay. That's good. Now I have to roll a perception for Mr. Volandis.
She's just worried about her baby. She's just worried about her little spider baby.
Capri is
Okay.
he's perceiving things, but he's also cooking, which means, you know, some of his spice pouch is being used, and
Good plan.
he's debating potentially throwing in some of the dust of deliciousness so that we have a meal that, although it is magically made, tastes better.
All right.
But he won't.
Spike, Capri, and Volandis all will notice this as you realize that your lovely friend Autumn does not have a spider either on her or nearby her. You take a look around the camp really quickly and notice a tree just absolutely covered in spiderweb.
It's gone from tree to a stick of cotton candy.
It's more like a creeping hollow than it is a cotton candy.
No, I mean, they both look the same. They're just different sizes.
Yeah.
One
Autumn,
has a terrifying crunchy center.
Autumn, it takes you a little bit longer as you were a little too focused on not only tea, but also assisting with probably a little bit of the cooking.
Yeah.
And then by the time that you realized everyone else had noticed something was missing, you started to wonder where did your Arachne get off to? You look around the camp as well, and as soon as you find all three boys standing in front of the web-covered tree, you then realize that Arachne is in the web-covered tree.
She will be like, Arachne, darling, you want to come down for some food?
Arachne chirps at you.
Is that a yes?
Arachne chirps again.
Okay. She can also talk in my mind, can't she?
Arachne chirps at you.
Like, Alright. Come on, sweetheart.
Roll me an animal handling.
Oh, god damn it.
She's made herself a summer home. You can't move her.
How's a 15 do?
You managed to call out to Arachne one more time. And, hold, please, for just 1 second, as I did want to just show this, because she just so happened to pick a very interesting tree to sleep in, because no one told her that she didn't have to sleep in a tree.
Yeah, she can do whatever she wants. She's my freedom. My little freedom. My little freedom fighter.
Arachne crawls down from the tree, and behind her is a mate.
What? What? Oh, what's the rule? If your age is on the 24-hour clock, you're too. No, I'm kidding.
Autumn's just immediately covering her mouth and in a look of like shock and happiness, be like,
Yeah. The reason why Arachne covered the tree in literal spider silk here, not because she was afraid of Valandith, but because there was a male nearby, and she is of age to start. So.
oh, honey, do we talk about the birds and bees? Oh my god, I forgot to tell about my daughter. Oh my god, girly, did you use protection? Girly, are you even ready?
Oh my god.
Like, Autumn's now becoming like concerned mother level, be like, oh my god, okay, is he okay? Is he good? Did you use protection? Like, I don't know how spiders are good.
Do you try to check on the male?
I will kind of go more closer to her. So be like at this level with her, and then I will try and take like more of like a glance because I don't want to upset her.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take a glance from there if I can see him.
As soon as you get closer, you see that she is cleaning her mandible, her jaws.
Okay.
Um,
Her job.
but from this distance, you can't really tell much about her mate.
All right. What I will do is I will talk to her in my mind, be like, darling, is it okay if I go take a look at him? If that's okay with you, if it's too much, I will not go.
She looks over at you and goes, "Okay."
I just want to see him if that's okay. I'm not gonna do anything, I promise.
Is she one of the spiders that like eats the head of her mate afterwards?
It is
Hell yeah, she
fine.
is.
Should you want to look? Though I do
Okay.
not understand you, mother.
I love you and I care for you, and I'm always worried about you, sweetheart. Okay. Autumn will actually go closer to the tree then.
Okay.
Human woman explaining to spider daughter what concern is.
Roll me 2 different things. Roll me an animal handling and a medicine check.
Got it. That is a 6 for my animal handling.
Is the
Like,
spider dead?
Trash.
Okay.
And that is a 21 for medicine.
Alright. As you walk closer to the tree and step on a little bit of the spider webbing, the male spider kind of scooches further back into the tree. You manage to get a good glimpse, however, as you can see as he scurries away, more than half of his proboscis, the giant round bit that is usually on most spiders at the back,
Yeah.
has been chewed to pieces.
But she is. She is
That's
one of the
funny.
murder spiders.
He is not dead, but boy oh boy, he is not in a good shape.
She nearly killed him.
I almost want to see. Like, does he look like a regular spider? Does he look like what Arachne is?
He looks similar to what Arachne is, except for having bright blue fangs.
Huh. Can she call out to it? Because I want to try something silly. I want to try and make this dude my familiar just as Arachne is.
Oh my god. Stop trying to befriend every creature in creation.
Hold
Also,
on, but then we
Mans
just
is
put
half
Spider
dead.
in. That's why I'm offering to be like, hey, I can heal you. I'm not gonna harm you. I just want to be your friend.
No, the last woman that tried to be his friend ate half of his mandible.
The mandible is the teeth, Spike.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
The proboscis
Ate his
holds all
spider
of his
bits.
guts.
Cool.
Well, you said he's blue, right?
He's
No,
got
his fangs are
blue
blue.
fangs, yes.
Can Autumn call out to him and be like, I want to help you. I won't harm you.
Roll me another animal handling.
Hell yeah.
Please be low.
Autumn's just vibing. Please. Please don't become friends with this thing. A 13.
You call out to him openly, or do you call out to him in your mind?
I will call out to him in my mind to see if it will work.
Cool.
If it doesn't, then she will call out death.
You call out to him in your mind. You hear your daughter return in your mind to you. You really want to talk to my food?
He's food?
I totally called it.
I just want another spider friend. I thought you guys were friends. If he's food, do you want me to stop him?
You told me there is food. I stopped eating my food for food.
Oh, that's true. Go to Capri. Go to Capri, sweet girl. Go Capri, sweet girl. Go. Sorry, sweetheart.
She is gonna go to Capri. Capri, you have what is the size of a child-sized spider, so up to your knee spider, now touching your leg for food.
Capri will pull out and fill up a bowl with the stew in question and set it down for Arachne. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't forget about you. You eat up and enjoy.
She's an important member of this raiding party.
Arachne easily wolfs down the food.
What's my name? Zagreus.
Oh, don't let her near the coffee.
Yeah. Don't worry, when
those
Capri brewed the coffee, he only brewed to those who specifically said they wanted coffee.
For those of you who don't know, caffeine has the same effect on spiders as alcohol does on humans. Don't ask how I know this.
Oh,
I think I know how you know this.
No, we don't know how Spikey knows this.
I have a hankering that I might love.
With their weird 8 legs and book lungs.
Do you still want to try and talk to the spider?
Yeah.
It is food, not friend. It is the opposite of the sharks from Finding Nemo.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Friend.
Roll me another animal handling, and this time you're going to have to say it out loud.
Got it. Oh, that's 11.
Okay. It does not climb down.
Okay. Cause she wants to be like, okay, instead then, she will kind of pull out some of her rations and offer it up. See if I get this fire to become my friend.
You are a menace to every small creature out there.
I am not.
It's not a menace. She's a friend to small creatures, a menace to us.
How do I say that? How do I spell that
But what?
out? This. I don't know how it.
Anansi?
Not. Is it Anansi?
Yeah.
Anansi? What are you trying to do?
Anansi. So if Autumn can become friends with this fire, she's naming this one Anansi.
Please, God. Rose, how many subs?
Oh my god.
No.
How
Leave me
many
alone.
subs?
To stop Autumn from becoming friends with the male spider.
How many subs to stop Autumn from becoming friends with the spider? 5, Spike. 5.
Jesus Christ, I'm broke. You can't do this to me.
So Autumn will offer her like some of her rations. Be like, I promise you, I'm not trying to harm you or eat you. I can heal you. I promise. Like she's like honestly just trying to like make him comfortable. Because she wonders if he's also like a psychic spider, if she can become friends with her too and have him as also a familiar. Ah, good
Sounds
try.
like an interesting thought there.
Huh?
Grumpily
Should I
spiking
try it?
voices in
Roll
the
me
background.
another animal handling.
With advantage? Because I have food?
Sure, with advantage because you have food.
Hell yeah.
I hope he attempts to try and eat you.
A 23, boys!
Oh, hey. Nat 20.
A nat 20!
All right.
I'm gonna go see if my wife will let me borrow her credit card real quick. Give me a second.
You managed to
Oh
get
my
him
god.
to climb down from the tree.
Gorgeous. She will hand him the food.
You see
And
just how badly injured he is. You can
Alright.
see literally his interior, his insides. It looks like
Alright.
she was a little bit away from actually sinking her fangs into his heart.
Okay, she will use her magic initiate druid ability because she gets that once free and then she can do it again via her spells.
Maybe ask your daughter how she feels.
She will make good berries and she will hand them over to him as well. And be like, these will help heal you.
What did you
I
call
don't know
him?
how much. I'm calling him. Oh my god. How did you guys? Oh god, Eddie. How did I?
Anansi.
Anansi. So Anansi. Anansi.
Okay.
But if that doesn't work, uh, he would be potentially named Orion. But I think Anansi is a much better choice.
Okay.
That's
You
fun fact for
call
any.
him Anansi.
Yeah. Huh?
Spider comes back. He's like, my name is Frank. Actually, I don't know where this Anansi thing came from.
You feed him.
I call. Yeah.
He does not speak into your mind. He does, however, use enthralling gaze. Roll me a charisma save.
Love it. That's 11.
You fail. You are enthralled to the spider.
I am willing. Where is it?
Oh, God.
The spider, using a psionic connection to you, immediately breaks your connection to Arachne and tells you to bring it food. You can't hear Arachne anymore.
You lost connection. I just wanted two friends.
I just want another friend.
You are now required, via enthralling gaze, to go and retrieve all of the food from your camp to the best of your ability to feed this creature.
Yep. Well, I think it's more towards I haven't fully lost my familiar connection with Arachne. I just think I can't.
Just told that you lost connection with her.
I'm pursuing just my mind. Right?
You and Arachne had a connection via the mind. That was your connection.
No, it's because I named her. She became my familiar.
But she's not a familiar in the sense of the find familiar spell, hon. She's a creature you befriended.
Well, I fucked up. I just wanted to be nice.
And
yeah, I know. I fucked up.
Let me ask a serious question, Rose.
Yep.
If we murder the stupid thing, because obviously we notice our Autumn come walking in and start trying to steal all the food to bring it back. If we murder this and she loses her enthrallment, does she get her connection to Arachne back?
I was just trying to be helpful.
You currently do not know.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Do we notice her walking? Is she walking into the camp now trying to steal all the food?
She kind of has to.
I kind of have a choice.
How is Arachne
acting? Arachne is acting very, very erotically. Not erotically, erratically. Fucking shit.
Words.
I love the English language. It works so well.
Look, the alternative for you where you're at is French, so you're already one up.
Mm-hmm.
Does Spike notice Arachne freaking out?
That depends, Spike. Roll me a perception, I guess. You do notice her freaking out, but because you can't tell what she needs, you think it's just that she needs more food.
Okay, so then Spaiku, because he has grown accustomed to the bug, will try and scoop her more soup and hand it to
her. The spider refuses to eat.
Okay. Then Spaiku will go, okay, what is it, girl?
By about this time, Autumn would have managed to make it back to the camp. Autumn, I need you to roll for me a sleight of hand.
Me? Got it.
Because Spike is holding a bowl of soup to Arachne.
14.
Spike, I need you to roll me a dex to try and see if you move your hand away from her fast enough.
I don't.
You do not. You see as Autumn walks over to you and literally snatches the bowl of soup you were trying to feed Arachne from your hand. Capri,
cool.
You do also notice this. It is concerning.
I'm gonna nudge Capri. I'm gonna gently elbow Capri, be like, hey, I think we got a problem.
Capri is going to watch this occur. And does it look like immediately after she has taken the bowl of food that she is turning to walk back to said tree?
Yes, it does. It is very concerning from your point of view because if you know her, you know she would have fed Arachne first. Hi, Victor. Thank you for the compliments.
So I'm just gonna be like, hey, are we gonna go investigate the tree? I'm asking Capri for clarification. Okay.
Yeah, I think Capri is we're going to go investigate the tree, and we
Okay,
will.
let's go check out the tree and figure out what Autumn did this time.
How? I just want to hold a spider. I'm not a spider person, but I'm like, fuck it.
You're allowed to attempt to help a spider, but you have failed to realize one of the many, many things that spider kind do not do.
Make friends.
If a male and a female spider are both in a room together, it's either only for mating or one of them is challenging each other for dominance.
Oh, fuck.
And because they're
Well,
both
I'm not gonna know
psionic
that.
spiders, they both unfortunately use a host in order to continue to propagate themselves.
Yeah. Autumn didn't think he would do that. That's the thing. Because Autumn was like, he knows Arachne did because she named Arachne. So her not even naming this one, it was like, what?
Oh, you get to call him a name, just like you get to call Arachne a name. The difference between the two is Arachne you picked up literally after she hatched from her spider egg as a spiderling. This thing is fucking wild. Why do you believe a wild spider versus a tamed and taken care of and been with you for about over maybe 2 months now spider would be the same as a spider you just met from the wild?
I don't know. Autumn's not that smart, okay?
Okay. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
You hand to Anansi the bowl of soup. He gobbles it down with gusto, though it does not stay in him for long, as I said before. He has a giant chunk missing from him, so some of the soup, while it goes into his mouth, comes out the rear half of him as his stomach is slightly perforated.
So do we see this since we're like over by the stupid tree?
Yeah, you do see as Autumn, holding a bowl of soup in her hands outstretched towards the top of the tree, is feeding a spider in the tree, who looks a lot like Arachne.
But looks
how
very
high up?
damaged.
But looks very badly damaged, yes.
Wonderful.
How
Capri's going
high
dad
up
mode.
in the tree? That's a good question. Remind me again, Autumn, how tall are you?
I am a lovely. Hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I'm getting there. Sorry. She is 5'3".
Cool. That is head to toes. Add an additional half of your height, and that is your arms outstretched above your head, and that is where the spider is.
The point is, this spider is within smiting distance.
The spider is within smiting distance, I would say, yeah.
Okay. So I would like to roll initiative.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna fucking roll an 8 because of who I am as a person.
Everyone will have to roll initiative if they would like, including Arden.
Since I am just like enemy fucking spider, do I get to go first regardless? Like, do I get a bonus attack? Since I'm just like enemy spider, must smash.
Hold on.
I didn't know I was supposed to roll initiative. I didn't know.
I forgot to select my token, but I didn't roll super great.
That's a 21, my guy.
Well, Arden's about to get hit with a mace, and it's not my fault.
Yeah, that's right.
Poor Oni. He really wanted to go into combat. He has missed combat.
He has missed combat. He misses combat a lot.
I'm sorry.
No, look, you don't have to apologize to me. But my Maul, on the other hand, you need to apologize for getting your blood and viscera all over it.
Gotta basically work around these in order to
I feel really
get this
dumb.
done. You are not dumb. You are
dumb.
just you. I'm using Arachnes to roll this because
Listen, if you ever want to feel dumb, there's a woman who recently got blood poisoning because she 3D printed a toy and didn't make sure it was human safe plastic.
Nice.
Okay, I need some strings, I think.
All right. So, we still need Autumn. I need to select Autumn and add turn there. So that way Autumn is in for the turn order. Well then, we start off this round of initiative with Arden.
Yeah, but doesn't Arden have to get commands from the spider first?
True.
Yes, that's right.
As of current, there are no commands coming through, so Arden is just standing there like a statue, holding a bowl over her head. Anansi, at noticing that there are other people nearby, will knock over the bowl onto your heads. There, Arden. You now have soup.
Oh no, is that a debuff?
No, it's more like she is damp with soup.
Oh no.
If she continues to stay damp, she will catch a cold, but currently, it's soup.
He now has the cold condition?
He is going to move back in the tree here, and because him and Arachne are currently both using the same thing, he is going to cast this. Spike!
Nope.
Really? 21 doesn't hit you?
Nope.
Even though it's been a long rest?
Fuck.
I figured. I was right.
Yep, it hits me. I forgot to subtract my spell.
Good job, Spike. Good job. Okay. You are restrained.
No, don't I have to pass a strength save?
No, it's a ranged weapon attack. You are restrained by the webbing as an action. On your turn, the restrained target can make a strength check.
Capri, I'm gonna need you to break me out of here because I want to beat this fucking thing in the throat. I don't even want to be nice about it. I want to shove my maul so far down its throat that like I don't have an analogy.
If you want me to use the stats of the new book, I could do that instead. But
What does that mean, Rose?
It's just I changed this from being a ranged weapon attack to being a fucking dex save. Would you prefer that?
No.
You still fail. You still fail.
I'm just more towards that. Autumn's not doing anything. She's just there.
You are restrained until the web is destroyed. It is now.
Capri, I give you permission to light me on fucking fire.
It is now Spike's turn. Spike, you can make a strength check if you would like.
Strength check, goddamn strength check. Fucking didn't do better than my dex check.
Okay. We move on to Arachne. Arachne, upon noticing that things are going to shit, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20,
Bug, get me out of this web.
25, 30, has a climbing speed of 30 as well. So is going to climb up this tree and begin attacking the creature that is here.
It just feels, I feel pain because it's like I deserve, because I just want to help.
Yeah,
I'm just a,
you did
I'm
great.
just a good person. I don't know.
23 hits. Amazing.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
5 piercing, 4 poison damage. So that is
First chance I get, I'm buying plate armor. I'm tired of stupid things hitting me for stupid reasons.
Okay. It is your turn, Ed.
Wonderful.
Be careful of my daughter.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to command Keg to assist, to move over and assist Spaiku with getting himself removed from said
webbing.
Yeah. And Capri, in the annoyance of this creature, let's see here. Do I want to try something new, or do I want to play it safe? I don't like people messing with my kids, so we're not gonna play it safe. See if we hit, as he will pull from his satchel of goodies a lengthy-looking pipe-like weapon, and a vial is inserted on the top of it, full of a caustic green liquid. I haven't gotten a chance to name this yet, but we're casting some acid arrow. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, remind me. Mouse acid arrow, is it specifically an arrow?
It's a single target. It is a single target burst of acid that hits. That if it hits, will deal that amount of acid damage, and then every turn. And then I believe that actually no, I think it's just the next turn afterwards. Yeah, on a hit, the target takes 4d4 acid damage immediately, and an additional 2d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn. So the first half of that roll, the 9, is what it takes now, plus an additional 3 because of my alchemical savant. So 12 points of acid right now. And if it survives, on its next turn, it will take an additional 10.
And bursts in a spray of acid. Cool, cool. On a miss, the arrow splashes the target. Okay, so because Arachne is in the vicinity, I'm going to say that while this does hit Anansi, it is going to cause splash damage on her.
It says, though, that it's a single target.
Yes, but it also says bursts and spray of acid.
Yeah, right there.
And a green arrow streaks towards a target within range and bursts in a spray of acid. And all the damage and everything is against just that target.
Yeah.
You would still get the kind of flash off, like how if I were to throw my holy water at a target, there's still potentially a backlash. That's what you're saying.
Okay, if that's what the DM wants.
Because it also says on a miss, the arrow still splashes the target. So even if you weren't aiming for Arachne, because she is 5 feet away from Anansi and is seriously, by the definition of her attack being a bite, trying to eat him, I am gonna say that it is going to splash on her.
Hold on.
Then
Did Capri miss?
No, Capri
no,
hit.
I hit.
I'm
So the actual text for the spell says a shimmering green arrow streaks toward a
We're
target
reading the
within
same
range
thing 4 times.
and bursts in a spray of acid.
Yes. Arachne did a bite attack. Arachne bit Anansi. She is in a tree. There is only vertical
Okay.
incline. I'm going off of what I
Okay.
can tell from what I'm seeing here. And from
I get you. I understand. Sorry. The spell is worded weird. I understand where both of you are coming from, so I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah.
We will go with what you rule.
In the case of hitting Anansi with the spell, you do hit Anansi with the spell. But due to the fact that Arachne is currently trying her best to eat him, and in a tree, you will hit Arachne as well. If she was not in a tree, you would not hit her, even if she was trying to eat him.
Then she would, I assume, then be susceptible to the secondary damage, which is the splash damage. So she would unfortunately take 10 points of acid.
Yes.
So yeah.
Anansi dies to the acid, and Arachne goes down in health. Autumn, you are immediately broken out of the spell that Anansi had you under.
No. Oh, my brain hurts. I also would continue.
You hear the sound of chirping still coming from the tree as your daughter slowly climbs down the tree to the ground and starts rolling all over the ground in order to prevent any more acid damage.
Yeah.
It would be only that initial damage, as it would be the splash of it, so she won't take any more after that initial 10.
I will also ask this: are all the good berries still on the ground? Because I don't know if Anansi ate those.
He would have.
With that, she will immediately start panicking and start taking care of Arachne. Be like, oh my fucking god. Oh my god. And like she's like trying to like pick up Arachne, trying to help her get off any of the excess acid that might have been singed on her. Like she's on the verge of tears because she's just worried that she just harmed her daughter. Because she honestly thinks that she just harmed her daughter.
Wow.
Roll emotional damage. Emotional damage, Autumn.
1d4 psychic damage. Go.
That's what the DM allows me.
Emotional damage.
Autumn again is just crying and panicking, and she's just worried about Arachne now.
Yeah. Capri is removing the now spent cartridge of chemical from his new toy and placing it all away in his satchel. And that's why sometimes we don't feed the wildlife.
Huh?
So
Okay,
you made a friend,
Oh.
and the friend made you.
I need you to roll me a charisma save there, Autumn.
Yep. Can I willingly lose it?
You can.
You don't even have to worry about it.
Alright.
God.
You fail your charisma save as Arachne looks up at you with her big baby eyes and manages to reconnect the connection with you. She immediately yells at you.
like Autumn's just taking it and she's just crying. Like my
Get yelled at.
She's like, Arachne's basically saying, Mom, why are you so stupid, Mother? Mom, really? I was trying to kill it, and I didn't want it anywhere closer to us. Mom, you should have listened when I said don't go closer. Mom. I said it was food. I didn't say touch it.
I feel like Spaiku and Arachne are on an emotional level right now.
Autumn's just again just crying as she's like trying to like help fix like her daughter because she just feels so like Autumn just feels like trash. Because originally I was going to have Autumn become a cleric, but then she did not.
Because of
Capri
bugs?
will Capri will
No.
approach Spaiku in his wrapped condition and proceed to pull out his tinderbox. So we want this the quick way, or are we gonna try and tear
just
this up?
do it. Just do it. Just do it.
I feel like Autumn will say just like, wait.
Capri's gonna light the tinderbox and light the web.
Ah!
Arachne returns to small size and crawls back up you there, Autumn. She is continuing to yell at you for touching food that is obviously poisoned.
Okay, well, with that being said, she will then literally look at her daughter and be like, can I take those spider fangs I've got on though?
They are melted.
Am I free from the web? I want to smack Autumn in the back of the head really hard.
Ow! Hey, I'm saying this in my mind. Just say it out loud.
They are melted fangs.
That doesn't change.
Have you looked at your daughter's fangs recently?
No, I haven't. I haven't looked at her fangs. I just want the blue ones over there, so I can put it for poisons.
They are melted, unfortunately.
Oh.
He only had one hit point left. He's melt.
Question. Is there any poison left in that little man's body? Okay, do I know where the poison sac is?
She ate it.
I see. I see. But yeah, I do not know what Arachne's fangs look like. I have no idea.
Do you take a look at your daughter's fangs?
I do!
They are a shimmering bright pink with dark purple at the tips.
Look at my baby. She's so pretty.
She is now able to produce more poison from eating his poison gland.
Am I out of the web now?
You are, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna smack Autumn in the back.
Why?
Because you do dumb.
What are you gonna do about it?
Smack you in the back of the head. That's what I'm doing about it right now. This is how I taught my brother math. Every time he got a question mark, I hit him with a broom hand.
And after being smacked,
eventually he learned math.
Come on, I'm sorry. Can I at least get a kiss better for fucking...
To ask your half-dead spider daughter for a kiss. I'm sure that'll work out well.
You're so mean to me.
I'm not mean, I'm realistic.
I know, but... I don't know.
I'm just gonna go eat some of this breakfast soup that I'm hoping is Shakchana.
Capri. Wait, Capri?
Capri's already walked away after freeing
Capri left
to the cauldron.
Capri left a minute ago.
Well, because literally Anna would have asked Capri, be like, can I steal some of your prestidigitation, your magic again?
He's walked away back into camp.
Go back and just again covered in soup.
Capri just is like, I don't get paid enough to deal with this.
He had a dad moment of just like, God damn it, my kid got into drugs.
There we go. We're trying to connect Autumn and Arachne again. At this point, wait. Does Autumn have spare change of clothing? Give me a
No,
minute.
you get to smell like soup the rest of this adventure.
You want to know something? Here you guess what I get.
Soup stank?
So
Super stank.
so Autumn, because she has this on her body, she will hold on, give me just 2 secs, because I am trying to figure out what kind of pretty clothes she would wear. She pulls out of the chest that is on her back as well as her bag a pair of clothing.
A pair of clothing?
You mean
A
a
set of
set
clothes.
of clothing?
A clothing of fine things.
Of fine things. That's an
A
apt
set of-
description.
A set of fine
A
clothes.
set of fine clothing. Yeah, it's a pair of pants, but it's a set of clothing.
Shut up, I'm too tired. So pretty much Autumn, as like this going, like she's already like taking off her shirt, just throwing it to the ground, as then she walks into her thing and starts finally changing.
Mhm.
Like, you guys are rude. You guys get some
Really?
kitties.
You're
Yeah.
wearing your court attire on an adventure? That's gonna get so damaged. What do you just change back into the soup clothes?
Yeah. Then you're gonna help me fix them up?
No, change back. That's your punishment for doing dumb. You gotta smell like soup the rest of this adventure.
Then you can come in
Listen,
and have me back in my shirt. I'm not going back out there unless you guys want to see a handful of tit.
I feel like I'll get yelled at if I look at another woman's tits. So here, and then I like throw her clothes at her.
Oh, another pair of woman's titties. You got somebody?
Do you not notice that I have 2 rings on my hands?
I don't.
No, because nobody ever asks about the paladin. It's just, oh,
Well, then
stand in
tell
the
me.
way of the danger, paladin.
Then,
Okay,
then
cool.
tell me what's going on. Like,
There's nothing going on. You smell like soup the rest of this adventure. That's your punishment. Rose, roll to make sure she smells like soup the rest of this adventure.
I will like Autumn will literally, can Autumn do like a passive perception to look at his hands to see if he's telling the truth?
Hold on.
Because as he like tosses it, would she have noticed a ring, like another ring besides the signet ring?
Yes, the signet
92.
ring would have been on my right hand. The signet ring would have been on my right hand, and my actual ring is on my left hand.
Arden.
Yeah.
Of a D100, 92. You now have a small permeating sense of a scent of soup somewhere on your person. Sometimes it is
You-
noticeable to others, sometimes it is not. But you always smell it.
If it helped you feel better, the soup in question would have been a slightly spicy beef stew.
Oh god damn it.
It's
Man,
I would
I was
hope
hoping for
that
some
this
shot.
will go away after I have a bath.
once you have a proper bath with soap and shampoo and in a bath basin of
Cool.
hot water, sure.
Sure. Okay, but anywho, passive perception, would I have noticed the other ring besides the signet one?
I don't know. How sneaky were you being about you having 2 rings on your fingers there, Spike?
I was not trying to hide it in any way, shape, or form.
Well, then it would have been quite noticeable there, Autumn. It's just whether or not you
Okay.
thought it was a wedding band or a, additional ring
I
for
feel
some
like
other reason is dependent.
I feel like she would have thought of it as a, like, once he said they had a secondary, she would have looked over and be like, ah, she's changing in the tent, like, try to talk to him via, like, the thing. So, I guess you have a missus back home then, Sweet Pea.
Yes, that is why the
Oh,
ring
you
is
love
here.
her.
And 2 kids also exist,
Oh,
but I'm busy doing paladin.
well, what are your kids' names?
Well, I have 2 of them, and the
Mhm.
first one's name is Kenneth, and the
Okay.
second one's name is Jonathan.
Very beautiful. What's the wife's
Valandith
name?
is just sitting
Must
in the
miss you.
background here. He's had, like, a good morning, good cup of mostly watery tea, watched people go and attack a spider in a tree, continued to
He's
sit
having
here. Autumn came and changed, literally kind of in front of him. Shrug.
he got a free show.
Free accidental show.
Accidental show. It's a good day. More towards like she's gonna keep talking to Spike about his family and asking why he decided to leave. She's actually curious.
Paladin stuff.
Capri is completely checked out, but because he's worried about his buddy who's just seen all of this shit, you will hand him a cup of coffee that he has sprinkled with a single charge of the dust of deliciousness to ensure that it is a excellent cup of coffee.
He will take the cup of coffee.
All right.
This is probably the most chaotic you've probably ever seen any of us, but I can assure you that I hope we'll do this. We'll get there just fine.
You think this is the most chaotic I've ever seen any of you? That was yesterday.
Yeah, I didn't want to acknowledge it, but that's okay.
After that, she will come back out and just look at him and be like, you know, if you don't want to wear the ring, the signet ring she'll mention, if it makes you uncomfortable, please tell me. Because I feel bad that you have to take care of me if you actually don't want to take care of me. I know I'm a bit much. That is what she says to Spaiku. Like if you
Oh,
don't
I'm
want
sorry. I didn't know you were talking to me. I thought you were talking to Capri.
No. Autumn will literally look at the ring, like the signet ring, and then look up at Spaiku and be like, listen, if it's too much, just tell me.
No, it just makes me make sure you're not dead half the time.
Why? Because you care about me as a friend?
Yeah, let's go with that.
You can be honest with your feelings here, dude.
I'm being very honest with my feelings.
Alright. Now, I won't do it again. Promise.
Are you sure?
Yes. Because I didn't realize this until Arachne had screamed at me in my brain for a good solid 5 minutes.
Arachne, as soon
But-
as you said, yes, I promise, the second time is like whispering to you, Mother, I saw you blow up yourself with a door. I doubt. I have doubts, Mother.
That's okay. I have doubts too, Spider. Just out of sheer anger, Spaiku picks up on it. Yeah, I have doubts too. I have doubts too.
The point being is that Autumn will then state, when that happened, I lost Arachne.
Okay, well, good. I'm hoping you learn from this lesson, and also your constant smell of stew that I smell.
Can you shut up about it?
No, and I'm going to tell everyone when I introduce you. I'm going to be like, "This is our friend Autumn, who smells of stew." You better hope we don't meet anyone new on this adventure.
You want to know something? You want to know something? I'll take the punishment. If it means it makes you giggle, I'm okay with that.
Everyone giggles at our friend Autumn, who smells of stew.
Pretty much. But I would say, fun fact, I wish I would have been able to grab it, but Arachne kind of caught it before I did. I was hoping to use this poison gland in the spider's body to potentially make more poison, which I was gonna try and make some for you guys for when you attack things.
Look, Mau Mau, I get it. You like to make the poisons,
The
but I'm gonna
Mau?
need you to not.
Oh, not allowed?
I'm gonna need you to not, because mind control is a thing that exists.
That's true. Capri?
She's gonna be like, Capri Spiker's being mean to me.
No, I think like she's gonna just look at him and be like, "Can you do me a favor? Please?"
This wholeheartedly depends on the favor.
I just don't want to catch a cold. Can you just help me not be covered in soup?
Make sure the stink stays, Capri.
Don't be like that, Capri. I'm your friend. You enjoy me around. I make it lively.
Listen, everyone enjoys your company, but you get the punishment smelling like soup.
You want those things? Joke's on you. Harvey, bitch.
He will purposely clean the mess made, and then once the mess is cleaned, he will then do an additional cast to ensure for the next minute at least you definitely smell like soup.
Are you guys happy now?
Because
I mean, I'm never really happy. That's neither here nor there.
You happy now? Hardy har har, Autumn did the dumb. Happy now?
Listen, if it makes you feel any better, Autumn, I'm never happy, so...
Oh, that's a lie. I know you feel happiness somewhere in your big dragon body.
Valandith gets off of his chair and says, I think we're gonna start burning daylight if we don't start moving out now.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry if I smell like soup. This is my punishment.
Yeah, Valandrith, her punishment for being her is smelling like soup for the rest of this adventure.
Okay, well, anyways, let us get back onto the road. He starts helping you guys take down the tents.
Cool.
Capri will pack away his supplies into his bag of holding.
Yes.
I will assist Capri, I guess, in packing up everything.
I would assume so.
We're all packing up all of the garbage. And our emotions. I don't know why everybody has decided that now is the best time to ping Spikeu in Discord. Everybody has messaged me.
Or Spike.
What? Spikeu?
So in Final Fantasy XIV, right? Me and my wife have this kid that we kind of adopted, right?
Oh, you're talking about
talking about Gore.
Yeah.
Talking about Gore. And like he's a good guy, right? But like he's off on his own. And so every time like our FC leader, because we have one of the biggest FCs or free companies on Hyperion. Every time he like sees Gore, he invites Gore to join the free company, and Gore's like, I don't want to be in a free company, and I'm like, you should join the free company, and it's happened like 3 times. I'm like, stop being a baby and join the free company.
All right.
Anyways, you guys return to getting on the road, but this is where we will leave it for the night.
Yeah, I was just about to suggest, because I don't want to do any more combat without the other two.
Yeah, and as much fun as it would be to throw you guys into the next major bout of combat, I'm worried now, so we're gonna save the next bout of combat for later.
Why are we worried? Why are you worried?
Well, because Arachne is half dead, because someone was like, I bet I can mind control this monster.
1, Arachne's half dead. 2, Autumn, I'm pretty certain you're a little hurt in some form.
I'm not, actually.
Well,
she's just
you're emotionally hurt, then.
I'm emotionally hurt because I hurt my daughter.
Alright, Rose, do you want to raid out to Jeremy or Vash?
Either one. Probably Vash.
Vash is playing Star Trek, and Jeremy is playing Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. And it looks like he's building a old muscle car.
Let's raid Vash, because as much as I love Car Mechanic Simulator 2021 that I do have myself, I would rather see what Vash is up to.
Understood. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and do my outro without muting myself, because I think it's annoying to other people. Thank you for joining me tonight, everybody. I do hope you enjoyed what you saw. If you like what you saw, give me a follow. If not, hit me up on the Twitter space to let me know what I can do better in the future. And with that, we are going to raid out to my friend Vash, who is playing Star Trek. So, I mean, I guess good luck, everybody. He might be doing his voice pitch nonsense, but we're going to go bug him. Give him a follow, tell him I said hi.
Yep. As Spiku said, we're going to call it a night for tonight. Hopefully, we will be back to this next week, but I am not certain. As I have mentioned on my Discord server, and hopefully I will have the chance to post this on X at some point, as soon as we start up Monday, from Monday to Sunday next week, I will be doing a full week of streaming. What that means is I will be turning on my stream early Monday morning, and I will be leaving it on throughout the entirety from Monday to Sunday. If I have to step away for any point in time during that time, I will be putting myself on mute, turning off my camera, and switching the lovely chat that we have here over to emote mode, which means you will only be able to send emotes through chat. If you feel you want to add more time to my already probably going to be long week of streaming, there will be incentives to do so. But anyways, until then, I'm going to be reading over to Vash, and I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. I will see you all on Monday. Bye-bye!
Bye.